Coffee, coffee, coffee.
A poem for mornings. Coffee, 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 coffee. Everybody shut up. Coffee. And bacon. Thank you for the bits. Good morning. What a welcome. Feel better than I sound. But what if more coffee? And Fearless, good morning to you, friend. Watto and welcome. Sorry for being late. I was just checking to see if I'm still contagious and catching up with everything that's spitting out of Gamescom. Only Hideo Kojima could get center stage for a Keighley production to announce a podcast. That's right, Watto friend. You're still mad about my suicide charge. Alright, I had the numbers in my favour. I didn't realise the fucking undead giants were gonna go beefcake mode on me. Now I have my one bannerman running away on his horse like, fuck! Down the bottom of the southern... Sorry, Blight of the Immortals. I built a massive horse, like a proper, like, you know, riders a Rohan ready to sally forth and crush the undead. And then giants got swole. Yeah, you're with your funky center alliance. But I'm not out. I'm not out. But you gotta admit, it's fun, right? Yeah, once the 10k stacks start coming through, it's gonna be a bad time. Unless we can fight our way to the center. If we can consolidate our forces enough, perhaps we can fight back the night. Or maybe that's a bad idea. But it certainly won't be done. But no, how are you all doing? Good morning. Thrain, a proper Watto and welcome. There's so much stuff coming out of Gamescom right now. I'm trying not to drool too hard over the new Darktide trailer, which goes a little bit into like character customization, class choices, etc. Which I'm so okay. I mean, the game that's making lasguns cool. It's gonna be so good. And Kimball, a good evening to yourself. Lost Flowers, Watto and welcome. Erman, hello, hello. Sorry. I've still got a bit of a cough. I'm still a bit run down, but I'm on the mend, and I'm not a plague bringer. Aww. Well, Kimball, I have a very interesting game. There's loads of video game stuff to talk about, and none of it is things you have to worry about. It is good announcements and schadenfreude to a person. Yeah, and XO, firstly, Watto and welcome. Yeah, Dead Island 2 just got a release date. And I went with the Polygon article in Discord. I don't usually link to Polygon because their reviews and editorials are wildly all over the place. But the thing that struck me was the headline of Dead Island 2 announced date launched as if the last 10 years never happened. Like, I thought Dead Island 2 was going to be infinitely dead. I'm going to be fascinated to hear what they did behind the scenes, or if this is closer to like an Aliens Colonial Marine situation. Sweet person to come. And Stammering and Catastros, Watto friends! Hey, and Catastros, you should be absolutely proud of that one. I still haven't started Neo 2 properly, but because again, it's a game I'm scared of. Neo 1 consumed me. And Ozymandias, Watto friend.
Do you think you could please warn me before you're about to light our righteous way? Oh, God! All right, fine.
Danny Sexbanger treasure. Exo saying, do you mean on Dead Island 2? So each team threw away the previous team built from the ground up. Honestly, that can... It's just... the amount of time and money that has been spent on Dead Island 2. Like, Dead Island wasn't great. It was alright. It sold gangbusters thanks to a lightning spark of brilliant marketing campaign based around the most exceptional CGI trailer that we've seen in so long. But like, we've had so many games in that vein since then, you know, melee combat focused, you know, first person, you know, we're not short on beating zombies to death. So, it's gonna be interesting. Krypton, Watto friend, hello, hello. Wolfgrad, Watto and welcome. But yeah, the amount of news coming out today is just fucking fascinating, and I'm so... I mean, now we know why everything was so quiet. Oh, Exo, I mean, I think we've talked about this as a squad before, but, like, I wholeheartedly agree. The Dead Island 1 trailer was brilliant, and absolutely nailed it. I'm not saying that you should create false trailers for your game, but without that trailer, Dead Island would have just been a medium-sized, forgettable zombie game, and instead solidified itself in everything. It's fascinating. Anyway, how are you all doing? It's been a whole ass weekend and I've missed you. Tell me your tales. I know I started late today, but I was doing doing the old rapid testing to see where I'm at, and just catching up on Gamescom and everything. Yeah, and Catastros, I'm not...
I've got 2 weeks of vacation.
Yay! Now that's some good news. I'm always happy to hear the good news, friendos. Hey, and stammering, just remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Don't burn yourself out too quickly, too fast, and we got you. So the one thing I can do is kind of... Danny, you're going hard right now. Stanley, the one thing we can do is keep you company while you're hunting. Snuggly, I've been skimming through the highlights of. I've been throwing them in Discord, keeping our arcade news popping. I will say, I can't take the credit for it because, yeah, Stammering was the one that pointed it out. But there's a new gameplay trailer for the Lies of P that really, it was like Pinocchio Bloodborne, and it looks fascinating. I will say the weirdness in the animation seems to have cleaned up, although it does feel like they were very much copying from the Soulsian homework sheets for animation inspiration. There's one bit where I saw like a flaming sword. Hey!
All systems nominal.
Killer clowns.
Indeed! A property I was not expecting we'd ever see again, but here we are. God. Next we know we'll see like a fucking Attack of the Killer Tomatoes video game. Exquisite Toaster, Watto and welcome. And Exo, I think Keely's kind of positioned himself to such a situation where there is a genuine value in companies saving exclusives for what we've seen from the way Keely's been doing these digital events is that everything featured on it seems to get like an equal amount of coverage. It's not like, you know, demonstrating on the show floor where it's a dice roll whether journos will give a heck. Like, for whatever like machines and machinations Keely has set up, it seems to be creating something that is demonstrable in getting coverage. So I don't think Keeley's had to pay anybody cash at this point. I think it's just the point where the success of the Game Awards has created like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Now, next year is going to be hilarious when it's going to be Keeley 3 versus E3. Depending on the state of things next year, friends, we may do E3 Bowl Welcome to the Thunderdome, Keeley versus E3. How we're going to do that, I don't know. But it'll be a day.
What?
God, I nearly inhaled my fucking coffee. Friends, I'm gonna need a second. Holy shit, in a bin bag. I was just thinking, with all the Gamescom news and stuff, it's gonna be a quiet morning. How are the ghosts in my head? I guess. Sorry, Vanderbeast. Welcome. Head of House Order, it's lovely to see you. And thank you for filling the pint glass after that ghost so unceremoniously obliterated it and me. Fucking hell! Catastros, thank you for the 100. Obviously, Okay, whoever that was behind that spooky ghost, that is $100 to keeping this whole thing going. That is a huge amount of money. That's a stupid amount of money. Whoever you are, thank you. Seriously. Fuck. What? No! Is it the same ghost? Is it a different ghost? I don't know! Sorry, I just saw Fiona's comment of, I thought it was going to be quiet, needs to go on a plaque on the wall. We can put it just out of sight so you'll never know. And Catastros, I was this close to legit inhaling my coffee. I was just about to take a sip. Seriously, whoever that is, thank you. Thank you. Ah! Coffee is for healing, not inhaling. I promise nothing! Oh, fake. And Perio's just running in and screaming, nipples. This is what we call in the business total whiplash. Fuck. Hello? Perios, how are you doing this morning, friend? I'm just kind of reeling. Just reeling. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. Fucking thank you. Alright. Chocobo Tunes, take a fucking beat, alright? Okay. Whoever that was, or if it was two people, or what have you. Apparently the ghosts are coming through.
Reactor
Straight as
online.
the old.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Wote Honumpty, we're off to a good start, I see, Kappa.
Apparently so, Martin. Apparently fucking so. I want to say proper thank you.
I guess it's still Will's birthday.
It's not still my birthday. But I will say that, you know, losing a whole ruddy week and all the... Yeah. Things were very scary here. And you lot have decided that... I'm sorry, I'm lacking in the clever big words right now. What the fuck?! Where are these ghosts coming from?! Where?! I'm just gonna put on some tunes. You broke the train!
We'll keep you afloat. Don't be afraid.
I'm finished, thank you. Is it one ghost or is it multiple ghosts? I don't know. There's no way for me to find out. Spooky ghosts. And it seems that...
The train is powered by something stronger than coffee, Captain.
Cocaine? Cocaine train? No. And bacon. Thank you all. I know whoever you are, you spooky Mother Hubbard. I know you're watching. Or Mother Hubbards. Again, this could be many ghosts. I don't know.
Spooky bit break.
How can it be a bit break? We barely started, sir. Farbles. Streams haunted. Seriously, whoever you are behind it, thank you. I don't know if it's the same for you all, but the train seems to have broken. Like, congratulations, you broke the train. You did a train murder. Yeah, and congratulations, Catastros, for taking the Yaldum. Though, a Yaldum grabbed during a train is... And yeah, Ozzy, it's a huge amount of money. I mean, you all know that it just goes to paying bills and keeping animals alive, right? Like, it's not like I'm going to be buying a diamond moped made of other smaller diamonds. I'm sorry, that was the best that my brain could think of. What's a rich person thing? Stuff with diamonds in it. Like, I'm wearing my birthday socks. That's... Yo. And I go to answer your question. Right now, I'm feeling incredibly grateful and overwhelmed at the same time. Fucking yo. No, it is not the shark socks. I'm wearing the fox socks. The shark socks are just staring at me. Let's go hide them.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What kind of phones do turtles use?
I don't know.
Cellular phones. Thanks to @FearlessSun for my sub gift.
I'm pretty sure there was actually turtle phones back in the day. Like walkie-talkies that were little shells. That's a good question. Are they temp fox socks? Only time will tell. Yeah, no, Aperios has rumbled me. That's what happens. I take the big bits and then I smush them up, crunch them down, and just lines of bit off the table. You've rumbled me there, Aperios. You broke the train. Oh, Kimball, I think you're right. They were Ninja Turtle Wacky Talkies. Okay. No, seriously. That was an inordinate amount of cash. Whoever those ghosts may be, whoever was chucking stuff in there, all of you, thank you so much. Like, I know I said this a lot on my birthday and things, but, you know, things were fucking scary last week. You know, when it's on you to keep everything going and you go down ill, it's scary. And you lot have put in so much to keep this operation going. Like, I don't want to talk about the bad stuff and things, but it was definitely scary times. It was definitely scary times. And then it's a Tuesday morning, which I did not expect anything to be happening, and suddenly a bunch of fucking ghosts! Like, how am I supposed to... Sorry. I've still got a bit of a cough, but I'm well enough to be working. Yeah, Wolfcrad, thank you for a group of non-scary call goes. Even though we are extremely haunted. And I did think we were going to have another round of Fire Strager Jarl Infinitus. Again, I'm very wrong. Alright, just all of you, thank you. To you spooky Mother Hubbards, whoever you are, exceedingly great. I really do love doing this. And I guess you all know by now, like, this whole house is just supported by whatever you lot chuck in. You know? Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. I'm stunned. Congratulations, you have managed to stun. You have end of Monster Hunter lightning trapped me. That's my lightning noise, by the way. Fuck. It does seem everything is happening all at once today. That is... I mean, Megaboss, that's the question for you all. Capture? Capture or carve? Sorry. Fearless, how kind! That's a good interesting question, Kybal. Can dogs see ghosts? I think yes, because the amount of times River Amos will just stare at something nonchalantly.
Make way for Jarl Infinitus Pride Wing Popcorn Pride Wing.
And Stooger, good morning to you, friends. Watto and welcome. Watto and welcome, friend. How are you doing? Jarl Infinitus has been made way for.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
You do.
I come bearing sword and shield.
Now, we talking like Monster Hunter Sword and Shield, or like, you know, the weapons of the Great Knight? Wolfie, thank you for 7 months, you fucking legend. How goes it?
Happy, estimated 300,000 views.
What the fuck?
Pride Wing
Hello,
Popcorn
everybody.
Pride Wing I have
I'm here as a
returned.
stand-in for Will's emotions, and here's the towel. We're just gonna throw that in there.
Holy shit. It's broken, the Yaldom. The Yaldom's broken.
Yes, yes, it is.
It's broken!
Good job, guys.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I don't know what to say.
Thank you for streaming.
I mean, Prof, thank you lot for keeping me the fucking alive. I can't believe we found the fucking ceiling! Holy shit! We broke Twitch! And that, dear friends. And now, to those of you who are new, have seen the forbidden snack in real operation. Holy fuck! all hail Jarl Infinitive. I shouldn't have run my bloody mouth. Oh, I really thought Fast Dragon was going to be the new Jarl Infinitus.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Jesus, I feel old now. Hey, Will.
Hey, stop it. I'm feeling things too. How are you? Holy shit!
Break all the things.
Thing is, like, Fearless, I don't tell anybody now. I stay quiet. So it doesn't, like, so I'm...
Jarl Sniper NVM.
Sorry, I just had this mental image of Wolfcrad throwing a pebble at Strager's, like, super, like, armored train artillery piece. Yo. Yo. So apparently, friends, Firestraker is saying that that huge drop was, if we'd still been able to track it, today would have been a day.
Bitties.
So many, so much. Fucking thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Catastros, the Yaldum wizard. That was a planet glassing. I don't know what to say. Bacon, thank you for filling the cup. Like, all of you. I know it's easy to focus on the big stuff.
Hey, looks like the stuff I've been working on since the Age of Empires 4 launch just got officially announced.
Yay.
I can talk about it now.
Congratulations, Fearless. Back and forth. I don't know. It's just.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Still going! Wolfie decided that this is we're doing it. With 20 subs, a full-on loose of flying arrows, and you managed to get Neo Cow and Lamalot and Sail Ears. Managed to get Ikoa and Lesodon and Royal Seal and Thor's Forever. You got Krypton, who I think is hanging out. Does not compute to Tanuki Suit to Nifty Chris. You got EXO and Plutonium Shaw. The Discord Gentleman, DJ KN, Zadok, and Shrimp OS. Smoked Crow, Poposaurus, and Weldy B. And yes, Firestrager, if that is what you would like to call the next shield, then that's what we'll call it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Aspects gifting us up to Rami. Gotta get him back. Oh, you got the green shiny friendo. But, okay. See, as I can focus on doing stuff and things. Okay. So Strager, there is an orange shield at 80k that needs a name. Now there is a gold shield which no one has claimed yet, but if you'd like that to be the Forbidden Snack shield, the golden shield. Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. Yeah. But then, what would you like to call the orange shield? Because that one will need a name. I'm so sorry, friends. I'm just... Oh, okay. Hello.
What did the fish say when he swam into a wall? Damn.
You know what, Favor 6? I needed a terrible joke there. This is so much to process. Just... Yeah, I can't even process puns right now. I was like, boy, that sure is a good joke. Yeah, all hail Jarl Infinitum. And okay, I understand I'm kind of mixing like faux Latin and nonsense. What can I say? Thank you. Fuck, I hope I do enough. Fuck, I hope it goes well. Aperios, is it a picture of me feeling things? Am I eating my feelings? Holy shit. All of you, thank you so much. Lamalot, that would be because Wolfie decided that you needed to have. Or more accurate to say, Wolfie loosed 20 arrows in the air, and you happen to be in House Carl's way. A lot has happened in a very short space of time. I poured my coffee this morning, and I was like, alright, we had my birthday. My birthday was off the chain, so today we're just going to talk about Gamescom news and stuff and things. I don't know. Fuck. Oh. Firestrager was saying that it's in celebration that today would be 300,000 views on Mr. Twitch.television. I mean, Alcoa, away! Oh. Anna, sorry, yes, Fiona did like the cursed socks. She knows I'll have to wear them at some point, no matter how much I put it off. Oh. So, thank you. Thank you. Oh, cool. Holy shit. It's not a cult. That's right, it's not a cult. Oh, what did you add? No! Can't pick on me like I'm like this. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. Just thank you so very much. No, Stanley Gamer, it is not a cult, even if the Jarl says so. I'm just gonna say thank you one more time. That's a huge amount to keeping this going, and it is a big old milestone. I have no words. I have no words. Thank you. I don't know what to say. Just thank you. Thank you so much.
No words, eh? I have 2 words for you. The game.
You have no sense of time! Thank you, Famous 6. I'm sorry, friends. I'm just gonna need a second. I'm so sorry. I can't get home. You're right. I am gonna need a fucking month. Just holy shit, thank you. I really don't know what else to say. else to say. Koa, I'm so full of emotions. Thank you. Thank you.
So full of emotions they're leaking out your eyes.
Maybe the storage solution is not holding. Repeat, we have a containment breach. Okay, friends, I will be back in just a second. Just thank you. Fire Striker has become so powerful. The number has become obfuscated. It's just. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, hello. Okay. Okay. Hello. Thank you all for waiting. I have my composure.
Where does a crab pirate sell his booty? The prawn shop.
Okay. But no, again, seriously, thank you all. That's a hell of a feckin' milestone to celebrate, and that's a huge...
Just want you to know it was your plan, so thanks.
Was it my plan? Did I? Doesn't sound like a me plan. Yeah. Oh. Stooge, was I drunk? Take the Jarl down to 1 bit and then do the big drop. Yes, that was your plan. Was I drunk? Oh, yes. Me and my big drunk mouth. No, but seriously. Thank you all so much. Yeah. The week going into getting sick, things were getting pretty dire over here, and it was getting a bit scary. You know, the kind where you start getting lots of envelopes in the mail. And I'll admit, I was fucking freaking out. And then I got sick, and I couldn't. Like, I couldn't even do, like, phone streams in the bedroom. Which, now I said it out loud, that does sound much worse. You could not have chosen a better time. So seriously, thank you. It's gonna be a huge, huge help. And no, I did not order more Tepix bacon. God. I'm hoping this week to do the final tweaks in here. So I can finally get the Tepix unpacked. And then, I don't know, finally have cause to update my profile. Because I'm still at 835 Tepix. But yeah. I had no idea there was a bit limit. I didn't know that was a thing that existed. And now we found it. Holy shit. Like, holy shit. Thank you all. And I am going to say that I always say this a lot now, and I hope it doesn't sound contrite or rehearsed, because I don't mean it, but it's the most succinct way of putting forward how I feel, which is, I sincerely do hope that I do enough to be worth all that you love. I mean, all of you, not just the big, holy shit, I'm gonna be exhausted for days, like, air horn sound. I mean, all of them, you know? House Order with the teeny tiny ones, or those little, like, 200-bit jokes. Like, they all add up each month. I mean, I get to keep sitting in this seat and keep doing this. You know? It's... I've been describing it to people like giant robot theory. You know? Yes, I get to sit in the cockpit. That is very true. But I am fuck all without you lot. You know? I hope that makes sense. I know the attention is on me, it's just I wouldn't get to be here without you lot. I wouldn't be shit without you lot. And I hope you know that. So thank you. Cheers to you all, alright? Sorry, I've been thinking about the giant robot thing a lot. Because it's like, we always focus on the big fights. We always focus on the, you know, the pilot and the giant robot and all of that. But there's hundreds, if not thousands of people who work their arse off to get that weird spiky head protagonist to sit in that seat. And sometimes forcibly in Shinji's case. Maybe that's why I always loved Evangelion, is it showed everybody who worked their arse off to get it going. Wolfcrowd was saying, do we need to open a Jira ticket with Twitch to raise the bit limit? We bring up the cursed ones. God. Maybe I
Will's
should...
voice brings all the mechs to the yard.
So, Stooge, thank you for the 200. And it does seem to bring an inordinate amount of mechs in. Park Programs reminded me last night that last year, he was like, yo, I'm going to order some rare mechs from Japan. Is there anything you want? And I was like, how long are they going to take? Like 6 months? I was like, alright. So I think I got the 7-Eleven Gundam. And I just got a message last night. It was just a picture of a duffel bag with cardboard boxes in it. And I'm like, oh no, I have made my life more difficult. And then Wraith was like, get in the robot, Will. Or Perun will have to do it again. No! My cuddly little big man! And Dustin, what ho, friends? I'll try and be coherent, but yeah, we just had a, you know what? I can say it because it's already happened. It's not like we've had a triple threat popcorn tier event. Turns out 2.5 popcorns is the physical maximum that you can do on twitch.television. So I'm still reeling. How are you? And I guess to some of the peeps that are newer here, the reason why I won't say popcorn usually is because I never want anyone to think that I'm fishing. I never ever want anyone to think that I'm trying to like gamify it or trying to summon it or what have you. Because that's so much money. And like I said, it's going to go on builds and keeping the animals alive. It's not like I'm gonna go build a gold encrusted unicycle. Mainly because I can't drive a unicycle, but that. Dustin says, dang, that scuttles my million bit drop master plan. I think at that point you could probably DM Mr. Twitch and be like, I want to do this. It's amazing what a large amount of money will allow you to do. Catastrophe says, of course not. You need that diamond-studded controller. Okay, I know the idea of a diamond-studded controller is meant to be like, you know, the height of fanciful. But it makes... that feels like it would be really prickly in your hands. Like, that feels like it would be like a barnacle-covered controller. Yeah, stammering, I'm putting the gold-encrusted unicycle makers out of work. And Fred, good morning to you, friend. Oh, Fred, I have a selection of exceptional waffles that we can get into. Let's just say I got laywayed. Ikoa says, get the pets golden diamond outfits. Perun deserves that bling. I know what Perun wants. Perun wants to be in a container much larger than himself, completely full of salad. I've done it once and I'll do it again. Oh, way cool. Wraith, thank you for throwing in some legit game stuff so I can get my focus back. So apparently hard space shipbreakers will be coming to Xbox next month, and it'll be on Game Pass as well. So that's fucking cool. Well, so I was thinking about this the other day, Strays. It's like the difference between waffles and pancakes is kind of like Monster Hunter, in that waffles stay consistent for a much longer amount of time, but consistency is their strength. You know, you have a solid waffle base. You know what it's going to do. It's going to remain that. Whereas like pancakes, you have like a bell curve. There's a perfect optimal time to eat pancakes when they are maximum delicious. And after that, unfortunately, you do see a drop off. Perios was saying that Death Stranding came to Game Pass today. Do you recommend a playthrough? Very exceedingly yes. Now, is it Death Stranding or the Director's Edition? Because the only thing I would say is that if you do play through Death Stranding, the Director's Cut.
What do you call a can opener that doesn't work? A can't opener.
Okay, that was good. I actually hadn't heard that. Solid waffle base, the cover. You can have that one for free. I'm not even charging. Carnival says they're also built with gaps for cement when you're building with waffles. But yeah, so friends, if you do get the chance to play Death Stranding, please do. But what I would say is, not every unlockable makes your game experience better, depending on what you want to do. Later on in the game, you can unlock zip wires that will take you across big swaths of the map. You can build them. I would advise against using them because they take a lot of the fun out of the game. But yeah. Okay, friends, so in terms of games news, there's so much. I'm going to focus on video games and not focus on this dingleberry piece of shite. So, next month, New Monkey Island is out. I think it is safe to get excited. There was a huge amount of Destiny news today, including the removal of vaulting content, which is something I'm very happy to hear. However, do not pre-order. I don't know how to say this. Pre-ordering is bad. I saw on Steam that SD Gundam Alliance is one of their top sellers at the moment. Now, I played the demo on the Switch, and it was fucking dreadful. Don't pre-order video games. You know, IP is never guaranteed the notion of quality. And you know, if you see something, say something. If your friend says they're gonna pre-order a game, tell them no. That was all I had to add. I believe the current season of Destiny stuff is also pirate themed because apparently just pirates are in. Oh, Midnight Fight Express released. The random proc-gen brawler that looked fascinating. Sorry, alright, let me... I'm so glad I made notes on all the games news today, so...
IP is generally a guaranteed demotion of quality according to many people because it will never be as good as X.
That's a good point. But... I guess Gundam's one of those IPs that the quality level for games is so wildly varied. Like, yeah. I thought the SD Gundam Generations Cross was real cool, but that's because it let you play through all the major fights of all the major Gundam series for funsies. I don't think it had G Gundam, but it had Gundam Wing, Gundam Seed, Iron-Blooded Orphans, I think OG Gundam series, the whole shebang. And the idea was that as you unlock new mechs, you can kind of bolster the forces So it's like the scenes from the show are happening, but with your extra stuff as well, which is real cool. Fred's like, but pre-order is the premium backup model. Okay, pre-ordering physical goods is not a terrible idea, but pre-ordering digital games should be a strict no-no. Because it doesn't benefit the devs. Like, all it does is it pats on the back the marketing departments that run those campaigns. And as we were discussing Dead Island 1 earlier on today, like, there is a game that sold very well based purely on pre-orders from a very, very aggressive campaign with an absolutely stonking CGI trailer, which had fuck all to do with the game. Let's remember that. You know, the game was a 4-character story brawler with a kind of tongue-in-cheek nonsense. The trailer that everyone got sold on was this emotional, this beautifully haunting emotional story about, you know, a family's last moments in this apocalypse. Fearless, I have played the Dynasty Warriors Gundam games, and they're good. They're alright. A good friend of mine did a video breaking down the problem with the Dynasty Warriors or Dynasty Warriors format. But it was a fun way to play Gundam stuff, and I forget. Actually, I don't even know if I know who sent it, but in the pile of Gundams over there is Shinmusha Gundam, a Sengoku Jidai based version of the RX-78, and it's feckin' cool. It was designed specifically for the Dynasty Warriors Gundam series. Stu just saying they pre-ordered one game since Fallout 76, and it was only when it was a week out. Hey, Aikawa, thank you for being here. And it's lovely to see you. I'm sorry we got started late. I just, Well, supposedly, Stooge, Gundamstiny will be what we'll be getting for Destiny 2's Halloween costumes this year. Oh, God. I'm still feeling a lot of things. Okay, focusing on video games. It's the only way we do through this. Okay, a very cool game got announced today called Blacktail, where you play a witch with a bow in this kind of surrealist Slavic myth-inspired first-person title. It looks like a less skin-crawling, high-budget version of North Trail. You remember that weird game we played in the wee hours a while back, which was really, really interesting, kind of like Pathologic, but with a bow. Oh yeah, and Fearless, the paintings on the walls at our place, those were Japanese screen print inspired paintings, and those were fucking cool. Those were actually a gift from Firestrager and Stooge, being fucking cool. If you haven't seen it, friends, so we've got Wing Zero, and then we've got New Gundam and the Sasabi, kind of like in a little trio. But then the other end of the hall is like a what if Animal Crossing was like a classic Japanese era screen block painting. It's very pretty. Yes, Dustin, Fashion Police Squad did come out. It's very good. Oh, here's an odd one. Lords of the Fallen is getting a reboot. For those who don't know, Lords of the Fallen was one of the first third-party attempts at kind of the Soulsian format proper. That is to say that after the success of Dark Souls, Lords of the Fallen was a third party attempting to capture that same experience and vibe, like, directly. It wasn't great, but it wasn't awful. And I believe it was the same team that would go on to do the Surge, which had some growing pains, but the Surge 2 is exceptional. The Subnautica team are making Moonbreaker, a turn-based strategy game seeking to emulate the fun and painting of tabletop minis. That's going to be a lovely breather for them, but by my understanding, that team is split into two groups. So one is working on more Subnautica stuff, and the other is working on this thing, Moonbreaker, which makes sense. Megaboss, sleep well, have a lovely rest of your evening. The open world Sonic game has a release date. When's that coming out? Brightness. Okay, so it's looking like November 8th will be the next Sonic game. I think people are still very salty after the Sonic remake title was not good. Tales from the Borderland has been announced, which by my understanding is being developed in-house Gearbox, but they have hired a bunch of people from the shambling corpse of Telltale. So, I mean, we'll see. Thrame's like, you mean to tell me there are bad Sonic games? No, there are no bad Sonic games, just bad people. That's a lie. There are some terrible Sonic games. And yeah, I think the Destiny news is what really kicked it off. Although, as a quiet aside, sadly, the AIM Junkies lawsuit dismissal has not gone down well, and they are probably still going to be sued into the ground. It was only a long shot, and honestly, I have no love for AIM Junkies. Like, selling cheats for Destiny is a pretty scummy way to make a living. However, if they had succeeded, there is a small chance they would have set a legal precedence for people to be able to create legal paid mods for titles. Oh, Stooge. I mean, it doesn't help that Willimus is bullshit OP. Seriously, I don't know who it was at Sumo that liked me, but they made me super powerful. Football Manager, he's mediocre, and General Winter's trash. Even the TF2 lot were kind of so-so. But nah, Willimus is bullshit, and I like it. Oh, sorry, I'm still recovering. Yeah, Wolfcrad, surprise, all along the Willimus was coming from inside the house. So let's see what else has been going on. Rogue Games are switching to a 4-day work week. As you know, due to the current talent drain, a lot of studios are doing that. So it'll be interesting to see if it sticks. Oh, and that was the other thing. Alongside all the announcements, Destiny 2 is launching on the Epic Store. I don't know. They were saying something along the lines of, if you log in via the Epic Games Store, you get extra content or something, but I didn't get a chance to really read into it. Oh, also, Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak did 4 million units globally. In case anyone was wondering if Monster Hunter is still big business. Sorry. Sadly, to my knowledge, Willimus will not be added to Multiversus as Total War is not a Warner Brothers IP. So I've had to keep turning down all the repeated invites from one Bugs E. Bunny. But, you know, it's not my call, obviously. I'd love to kick the hot shit out of Morty from Rick and Morty, who got announced today. It's not even that I dislike him, I just think he'd make funny noises if you pushed. Sorry. Wolfgrad's trying to figure out the next move for Blight of the Immortal. I just ran to Pun Spectre, and I think, I like Pun Spectre. I don't know if you're going to have like a Valiant stand, but I think we should book it. I don't know if Puns is in. You know what? Fearless Willimus in Fortnite's an entirely valid creation. I mean, joking aside, from that, like, CA and Sega own my likeness, so if it legitimately happened, I wouldn't have a say in it, and that's fine. Roman Legionnaire with a gun. Though the idea that I could pick up a Kamehameha in a Fortnite match and kick the shit out of Ryu from Street Fighter, that fills me with a happy warmth. Although they already did a Rome crossover with TF2 like 1,000 years ago, which was real cool. There was like a cool laurel you could wear that would change the PvE mode. Excuse me. That would change the PvE mode to have like a Roman centurion theme, which was real cool. I forget what it was called. The TF2 mode where you fight a gajillion robots. Oh, I think that's it for. I'm just triple checking. I think that's it for Gamescom news for right now. Let's have a look. See. Gotham Knights is going to be launching 4 days earlier than expected. Oh yes, Man vs. Machine, Catastros and Fearless, thank you kindly. I don't have much brain. Oh no! Oh, Favor 6, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh yeah, I mean, EXO, there's been so much that's happened in such a short space of time. Also, friends, could I ask a favour of you? So some people that I used to know back in New Zealand are making a game called It's Only Money, which is it's a 3-person indie team, and they're making kind of a 4-player co-op.
Did you hear that Lex Luthor is developing a new electronic currency called Knight? It's because the crypto Knight kills Superman. Yes, it's a bad joke, but I can't help it. I'm such a general sod. Fun Spectre, bravo, bravo!
and to my friend in the southern lands. We might be a bit fecked. Okay, Blight of the Immortals is turning out to be way more fun than I was expecting, even if all I've gotten is my bannerman running away from a huge horde of zombies. And Punch Spectre, thank you. Like, on top of everything that has happened today, and you're all still like, yeah, it's 200 bits on top of explosion. And you did manage to chip away at Jarl Infinitus just enough so that Firestrager's health bar numbers actually fit in the text. But yes, so friends, I would like to ask a personal favour of you all. This is It's Only Money. This is being made by a 3-person independent team out of New Zealand, and it seems to be a 4-player co-op, you know, what did it described as? Like, all the nonsense chaos fun of GTA Online without it being GTA Online. So, open world environment, like, mini games and shenanigans to get into. There was one which was like, instead of snail racing, it's like Snail Royale, which I thought was funny as feck. A pile of salt is being poured in the middle as it slowly grows. Yours has to be the last snail standing. Along with some stuff like prop hunt and things like that. I don't think this game will do poorly because, you know, these peeps aren't unconnected. But, you know, these were peeps that put up with me during the peak of bad will. So, like, if I can get them some extra wish lists and some extra follows, then feckin' yo. It's a 4-player co-op. Make money! Make money! I'm up. Oh, I don't know if anyone can take the title of that away from from Sea of Thieves. Oh, there was a little side note. So for Sea of Thieves, the event that's going on at the moment, which I believe runs until September 1st, if any of you have been struggling because of other players, they have tweaked the event so that the event in question is now an hour long rather than 20 minutes. And the amount of ships that go in is now much more limited, so there's much less chance for griefing. I think they were saying it's going to be like maximum of either 2 ships or 4 players now, which is cool. So if any of you haven't had the chance to try and free Merrick in Sea of Thieves, you can do so now without the same amount of other people. So you don't have to do what I did, which is duel a man face-to-face, non-stop on your deck. And then set his ship on fire when he doesn't notice. That didn't stop being funny. Oh, okay. Deus says that it turns out there was a bonus for people to kill other players in that event. Okay. Well, maybe that's why I got The Feared as a title for our ship. But I will say, the thing I'm really appreciating with the Sea of Thieves stuff is just the breadth and depth of creativity with it. Like, I'm not saying I enjoyed those people starting nonsense, but it was different than anything else that we've done, and I really appreciated that. You know, one of the things that I missed during kind of like the peak of a few MMOs that I was involved with was when they try events for varying holidays and whatnot, and sometimes those events would be so broken and so carnage, but they'd be fun. I mean, this was after the infamous Blood Plague, but for, I want to say it was Halloween one year, there was an actual like zombie infection game mechanic added to World of Warcraft, and it was the most fun I had in that game in so long. All the time when we got, it was like 300 people together to raid the goblins in Booty Bay. God, that was funny as fuck. My rep with the goblins was so negative by the end of that, I could never even go close to the shared auction house. Okay, so Deus was saying that it's unintentional, but it's based on flying the Reaper emissary, not the event itself. Okay. Was it, Catastros, was it in the run-up to release the Lich King? But it was so funny, because I still remember being the Barons, and just being back-to-back with, like, the last bastion of people who are uninfected. Oh, it was so funny. I mean, I just feel like, with emergent narrative games, adding things that can shake up the snow globe every now and then is a really good idea. Because, you know, the worst thing that you can have is an emergent game solidify. That was the zombie infestation. God. Yeah, there it was. Yeah, it was the world event sparked 1 week after patch 302, preceding the release of Wrath of the Lich King. That was one of the most fun things I did in World of Warcraft. And it was completely out there. It disrupted anyone trying to do anything involving, like, quests or missions. Anything that wasn't, like, in an instance. But God, it was fun. Back on the Sea of Thieves things, it seems that it was an unintentional procking. So it seems that Reapers gain cash on their emissary by killing players. So they could sail in there, duel players, and because the speed at which people would respawn, they could probably rack up massive, massive scores. But the question is, did they lose their emissaries when they got sunk? Now, Pun Spectre, there was a leaked virus, and that was the one that the CDC did a study on. That was a virus from a dungeon that spread out of the dungeon, which is why the CDC actually did the study on it. It was basically like virus plague modeling, because it was something that should have been contained and broke containment. That was the one that people talked about. The zombie invasion was just a fun event. And again, I know I keep picking on DayZ, but like, God, I've studied that game backwards and forwards, left and right. And one of the things that I noticed with DayZ is that it solidifies after a while. Because what happens is you get a group of people together that have enough guns and resources to maintain their, basically, supremacy on the map. Like, they have all the beans and they have all the bullets, which means they can get any new beans, any new bullets that spawn. Because anyone else trying to get to them would have to contend with, like, night vision military gear, and all you've got is basically a spoon that's been duct taped back together. And I find Sea of Thieves does a lot to stop that from happening. Everything is always based on the session, the instance, you know. It's not that you work to be a level 5 Reaper and then you stay a 5 Reaper forever. You have to do it in that session. And it puts a big target on you as much as anybody else. And the only problem is with games like that, there are so many moving pieces that even with a competent QA team and like incredible designers, there are always things that players will find that no one else would think to do. And that's just the nature of any multiplayer games. So it seems like this reaction to Sea of Thieves is probably to fix the griefing issues that people might have seen. Hey, that spoon was very deadly, I'll have you know. Anyway, God, I'm trying to think of some other like one-off online events that I absolutely feckin' loved. I mean, obviously, the potato sack is one we talk about. And if you don't remember the potato sack, it was a super cool thing for Steam during one of the Steam sales from 1,000 years ago, where if you unlocked every potato achievement in a selection of games, you got all of Valve games for free, including Portal 2, which was a big, big deal. And so God, the potato hunting became this whole thing over a few weeks. It was fascinating. God, I'm trying to think of some other I think some other one-off events. My brain's going complete jello. So, congratulations, this is the after effect of a triple popcorn tier event. Ah, Catastros, thank you! Okay. Which one was the Eye Sigil ARG? Rings a bell, Dustin, but I'm drawing a blank. I'm gonna have to look it up. Oh, yes! Now, I can't remember if the Eye Sigil ended up being part of Frog Fractions or not at all. Yeah, that one was fascinating. Okay, so what are some online events that you've enjoyed? You know, could be from an MMO, could be from a multiplayer session. Remember when PlanetSide 2 added attacking snowmen, which I think they were doing as a tech test to see if they could add bots. I don't know how well that worked, but I know they added it. Oh, also, if you don't mind me being a massive shill, if any of you wanted to get the Resident Evil game bundle, it's only going for a few more hours, and it's okay. It's $30. And it's $30 that nets you the Resident Evil 2 remake, which was brilliant. The Resident Evil 3 remake, which I fucking loved. But also Resident Evil 7, and both the Revelations, and a bunch of others. So just in case any of you needed to spend $30 on all video games. I just wanted to make sure you didn't miss out. So Stooge, it gets you the first OG remake and 2 and 3, yeah. It also gets you like 6, both, but the 6 is it's a garbage fire. It's at least an interesting garbage fire, but it is a garbage fire. Oh crap. Do any of you want to destroy your sleep time? Because I guess whilst I'm laying siege to your varying savings, for $12 there's this, and it is BattleTech, as in Harebrained Schemes BattleTech, the Mercenary Collection, Shadowrun Trilogy, Pillars of Eternity, and Age of Wonders Planetfall, plus the Knights of Pen and Paper for $12. Holy shit. Good luck. Yeah, and Stooge, I wish they would leave the older variations on storefronts when, like, releasing these remakes. But it is what it is. Capcom still has a lot of old titles that need to be updated. Oh yeah, and Pun Spectre, Knights of Pen and Paper was a great game. I hit kind of like a skill cap with it in the first one. And I can't remember if you're meant to play it like a Mobley game, where you're meant to like prestige and then start over, but with more power. I forget. Also, you'll be very proud of me yesterday. I got my emails down from like 300 down to 50. And I have a bunch of meetings for PAX. So, fingers crossed, I'm going to have a lot to either show you or to talk about. So Dustin, no formal plans for what will happen after Memnol Season 2. There have been some discussions. There have been some ideas. I obviously need to talk with, with people and stuff and things. And I don't want to volunteer anybody. But there is one thing I'd like to do. Not too far off of the Balu Bowl style, but a lot meaner. Dom, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Catastros, sleep well. Congratulations on your Neo 2 victory, and to be continued. And Fred, I would love to see Capcom do something like that. I really would. Oh, and sorry, I've seen Delver kicking around a bunch. I can't remember if it's Delver that I was saving for like a group play. Oh, wait, cool. And friends, if you cast your eyes into Videodrome on Discord, you can see what Fearless has been working on. Earl, I did not catch the Generation Zero update news, because there is a game that I have quietly been following. I mean, Earl, tell me the tales. Also, Earl, how are you doing, friend? And XT Johnny XP, I'm sorry. The good thing about Capcom is they do put their titles on sale on the regular. Oh, lovely. So, Caffeine was saying it's a hefty update, and Earl saying, so new player experience has been revamped, also mid-game crafting has been expanded. Yes. For those that don't know, Generation Zero was one of the freshest co-op shooters, but was definitely undercooked. And whilst the rest of us have been chin-wagging, the team behind it have been slowly working on it. Also, Generation Zero is, from a games industry standpoint, a very important game to pay attention to, because it's a tiny team inside a AAA studio that were working on this, and they made this gorgeous, what did they say? It was like authentic Icelandic environment that isn't geographically correct, but is apparently unsettlingly close to a lot of places. And it had this whole like 80s retro future thing going on. And I love the premise. You and 3 friends go to an island to go get drunk and have like a little like no parents party. You come back and everyone is just gone. Like, that's it. No explanation, no knowledge, just everyone's gone. And the place that you called home now has these weird retro future robots trundling around. And I'm like, fucking yo! Studio saying, that's what Pokey says. Okay. And I'm always down for like, because the thing is, it's difficult to represent real places authentically. I know I'm the first person to flip out about the lack of Soho in games about London, but if you ever played a game called, I think it was called The Getaway, which had an accurate London street map, it reminds you how much of major metropolitan areas is just fuck and all, which doesn't work well with an open world game. I just can't believe Soho was one of the bits they cut out. It's not a boring place! Oh, and just a quick reminder, the new Darktide trailer is out and shows a whole bunch of cool stuff. Darktide being the 40k follow-up to Vermintide. Which I'm personally calling Die Hard or Try Harder. And it's going to have customizable characters, classes, a whole bunch of stuff. So it's definitely a step up from Vermintide. Hammers and chainswords for every heretic. I mean, It is a game that has made the lasgun look cool, so I'm down for it. So Stooge, they're being a bit... Okay, I haven't done a full read on the mods of it. It seems to start with chaos cultists and go up so far as, like, you know, demons and monsters and all sorts. The idea being is that you're the squad sent in to purge a hive city that's being infected by the curse of chaos. Oh, Fearless was just adding the infamous second sun did him a damage because it would be Seattle, but all the stuff would be in the wrong places. Yup. They do look very Nurgly, Fred, but I hadn't seen anything to suggest that it's just pure out Nurgle. Oh, and also, just to make things weird...
Just going to put this here.
What I said to make things weird, I didn't mean that! Holy shit. That didn't even do chip damage to Strader. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's right. Chances of making it to the game today are slim and none. No, Stooge, on top of everything that you both thrown in today, that's still just... Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Wolfgrad, you got to admit the timing of that couldn't have been more ridiculously perfect. Oh, fucking hell, I don't know what to say. Alright, the weird thing I was going to tell you is, so they're doing a Destiny x Fortnite crossover. So it's going to be Zavala, what's his name? Mr. the Goody Goody Vanguard, and the Exo Stranger, because apparently nobody wants Cade back. Bastards.
Cade forever.
Cade forever! I'm just going to share the tweet with you, because I'm still feeling a lot of things! So the announcement trailer for the Fortnite Destiny crossover is literally the loot cave from Destiny 1. It's literally the loot cave. And I don't know how to feel about this. And then stuff happened. The loot cave is a dungeon now. But like, even the asset fades out with it filling up with loot to cover the screen. And Sky, you just watto, friend. Now, joking aside, I will say the friendo's been playing the non-building-y Fortnite mode have been saying they've been having a good time. For me, it's just a little out of it.
Aren't all dungeons loot caves?
I mean... Fuck. That's some philosophy that I was not ready there for, Stooge. I mean, you're not wrong. And Stompysaurus, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'm sorry we didn't get to the game. There's been so much news and so many feelings! Yeah, but Stooge, it's not far off. It's not far off. All hail Jarl Infinitus. Fucking Jarl. Yeah, just a super casual 747,000. Why the 9? No, at least we know it can't be knocked out in one fell swoop, as apparently we found the fucking ceiling of bits! Who would have thought Jeffy B would have put a limit on that? Old Bobby Bezos. I'm sorry. I'm still reeling. I'm still reeling.
I mean, I was literally one of the 3 people who had to sign off on the hotfix that killed the loot cave. To think that my nemesis is back from the dead.
What is dead may never die, Fearless. What is dead may never die. But Fearless, thank you as well. Strags, we're just calculating your life totals.
Why am I so depressed when I lose a fight with a watermelon? It's because of the melancholia.
Puns, if you and I weren't back to back against the zombie hordes, so help me. Oh. I shall have a look at that one, sorry, because it's not ringing a bell. Oh, it's an FMV game. Okay. Wait, but it's not out until next year. Curious. Okay. Oh. Now, one thing I will say, friends, is love it or loathe it, Fortnite is definitely a thing to study. Like, how they do assets, how they make things genuine, is absolutely something to keep an eye on. Because with something like Fortnite,
It's not a zombie horde, it's a horde of the undead.
it will be if Punspector gets eaten. I'll have to deal with thousands upon thousands of zombie elves, like, trundling out terrible jokes at me. No, for those of you who haven't seen, we're playing a game called Blight of the Immortals. It's a 12-player co-op zombie survival game. It's like a slow-form strategy game. And I tried to have a sallying charge against some zombie giants, and it did not go well. It went badly. So now I've got my bannerman running to Punspector's battle lines as I have a huge horde on my arms. Been having a time. The Southerners have been having a time. Yeah, so, SD Gundam Battle Alliance does launch tomorrow, but be warned. I played the demo on the Switch, and it's garbage. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I'm hoping the Steam, the PC port is better, but do not. I'd give it a birth. Let some people get some reviews in for it. It's not good. It's kind of a watered down Dynasty Warriors at its core with some bizarre Sekiro like hyper twitch boss battle-y combat, but it has this fugly like smear filter over everything that makes it very hard to see what's going on and really ugly. But it doesn't have that during the cutscenes of the same models, so it makes it worse. It's like whenever there's a cutscene of the mechs in engine, it looks nice and crisp and clean, and then when you have to play it, you're like, bleh! It's like Vaseline plus motion blur. So yeah. The other thing is, it's $60, so it's not. They're going for a premium price point on this one. Okay. Alright. But again, Stooge, Strakes, all of you, thank you so much. I'm getting my shit back together. Alright, I got this. Whew. Okay. Now, I do have a video game for you today. I know, shocking considering that all I've done so far is talk about Gamescom and cry at you. Now, there is a game that came out, I believe, yesterday, called Thymesia. And this was meant to come out last summer. It is Overboard Studios, published by Team 17. And it is a very, very arty, mystical, Soulsian type experience. I mean, you appear to play some kind of like jacked out twink plague doctor, and I'm like, okay, all right, I'm intrigued. And it has a kind of neon gothic style, which I'm for. And it's one that I've been keeping an eye on. I can't tell you why, but I've been keeping an eye on it for a year. And it seems very, very good. A few people have jumped on it so far. I've got 3 friendos who played it. So it looks like it's set to do well. But I still wanted to have like a run around with it today and show you all. Actually, let me take you through the week, because I've got some really interesting games this week. Before we start stabbing things in the gabber. Look at me, I'm actually being a professional Twitch host right now. Check me out. Now, tomorrow is going to be weird. You know what, I need to stop calling these indie games weird, because that starts to feel like a bit of a diss. But tomorrow I have 2 shorter form but thoroughly strange games to show you. So instead of weird, I called them strange. Alright, there's a game called Presenter Slides, which could best be described as one person's complete breakdown through the medium of PowerPoint. It's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be a whole thing. And then we're going to be following that up with a game that I've been waiting to show you for a very long time called, and I quote, Queer Man Peering into a Rockpool.jpg, which is a fascinating, emotional, kind of pastel pink narrative game with this fascinating kind of, you know, surreal as the mundane kind of style. You find these... You know what? I'll show you tomorrow. It seems interesting and heartfelt, and it has a really stark color style But not in that I just jammed a bunch of Unity assets into an experience and just did the thing. It feels like it actually is trying to say something with it, which is one of the reasons why I want to give it a go. Plus, it is a title that I have not forgotten. Like, Queer Man Peering into a Rockpool.jpg. Never going to forget that name. Now, Thursday, either Deos or Didio? I was looking over that one, and in all of the reviews that I read about it, it said, this game is impossible to describe. And I was like, yes, we're absolutely doing that. It is a artistic, glitch-based 2D platformer. And yo, if you have a look at it, you can see why I want to show you, because it just looks fresh as. It also pointed me at a game called Moo Cartographer, which was another game that was an experimental treasure hunt, and was another game that was described as I have no idea how to tell you what this game is. So that should be fascinating. Also, Sea of Thieves on Friday, and then New Memnon on Saturday. So we will be continuing the adventures of Emberlyn Burns. And I don't know what our Friday Sea of Thieves adventure will be like. We don't have an Ems. We might have a Kyle. So, who knows? I mean, shit, we might have a... we might have a crack at some Athena's missions. I'm trying to save the story beats to when we're all together. Because it's not like the story's going anywhere. I also realised that there's a very, very high chance that the Pirates of the Caribbean nonsense might have zombie sharks in it. So... Also, did we talk about the fact that Kojima basically just hoodwinked the entire games industry? Did we talk about this? We didn't talk about this? Okay. This was my favourite thing from this morning. So basically, during the Gamescom presentation of the Jeff Keighley show starring Jeff Keighley, they cut over to Hideo Kojima, and Jeff asks something on the lines of, "Hey, so do you have any new games to announce?" And apparently, Kojima just looked wistfully and said, "No, but I am starting a podcast." So, in front of the entire eyes of the games industry, Kojima got to say, "Nah, but I am doing a podcast." But no one else could get away with that. No one else could get away with that. That just made me smile. I keep wanting to get the "Nobody Cares About Your Podcast" t-shirt, but there are a lot of friends at Sober that do podcasts, and I don't want them to think I'm being an arse. If I ever end up getting roped into doing a podcast on the regular, I will make sure to get that t-shirt. I mean, I don't even know what I bloody... I don't even know what I talk about, because I kind of talk with you lot about just about everything. Oh, Kojima. Laugh track. Yeah, fearless. That's so Kojima will return after these messages. Checking out. Alright, let me get my gamepad. Let's try out a new video game. Lost Flower says one person could. It'd be Yoko Taro. Yeah. Though I am constantly reminded of the gentleman that wrote Stars Without Number. The gentleman who wrote Stars Without Number, I messaged him years back and was like, hey, do you want to come on the show? Because, you know, we've been playing your tabletop system, we've been really enjoying it, and it'd be lovely to interview you and talk about it. And Dory Quill, what ho friend? There we go. And the one thing that gentleman said was that he did not want to do any interviews, and he also stays up on social media because he feels that his work should speak for him. And I'm reminded that even though we've kind of moved out the age of the auteur, we still get to this point where we put a lot of pressure on creators to be everything. You know, to be funny and smart and entertaining, but also great video game creators and podcast hosts and Twitch streamers all at once. Whereas in actuality, like, it's alright to just be good at one art form and let that speak for you, you know? I'm reminded that sometimes once a person's art reaches a level of critical mass, that the amount of emphasis and scrutiny that's put on anything that that person does, even far removed from the artistic spheres that they're in, can get wildly out of hand. Yeah, Wolfcrad, they got to be a personality, and you know, it leads to, I don't know, I feel it leads to a situation where you cannot extrapolate the person from the art in such a way that when they do misstep, you cannot separate these elements. Like, you know, I've been a fan of Hideo Kojima's work for a very, very long time, and I always try and say Kojima Productions and not just him, because he doesn't make those games alone. And, like, okay, one of these days, friends, we'll have to do some sessions on Metal Gear Solid 5, because it's both brilliant and garbage. There are bits of it which are some of the most inspired that we've seen in, like, big open world shooters, and then there are other parts of it that are fucking atrocious. And both need deconstruction. You know what I mean? Anyway, there aren't too many auteurs really kicking around these days, which I really like, and we've moved away from that space, but that could be because we're about to see a whole new wave of people come on up. You know, there's been a lot of discussions in the industry that we need to educate users more on who makes games and how they make them, because now, I'm half in, half out, so I don't necessarily have an opinion on this one, but it is a thing that's been discussed a lot in game dev scenes, which is personalities that cover video games getting more recognition than the individuals who make the games that they cover. And it is something that's been cropping up. It's cropped up multiple times over the years, that users externally who do either like YouTube videos or streams or what have you about the game can end up having a more prolific voice than the people who created that game. That's a weird space. Because at least what's happened with a few AAA games is not all of those individuals are good. And that's the people who make content about certain games. And they can create problems and they can create misinformation with no recourse that studios have to fight against. You know, the lazy devs philosophy and things like that. Oh, Dustin! Fuck, that's good! Damn it! But why did you have to say that? Now I've got to do it! Fuck. Yep. Yep. Words have power. Gonna send that to Thor. If you haven't read Anansi Boys yet by Neil Gaiman, you should definitely read it. Because, friends, names have power. When you name something, you give it form. And if it's a name powerful enough, you can bring things to life. Or change them. Oh yeah, it also helps that it's an exceptional book. Wolfgrad, yeah, names like Low Key. Being dyslexic, I was the last person to work that one out. Thank you. Oh, also, not that any of you need yet another white bloke's opinion on it, but the Sandman show on Netflix is very good. It's everything I hope from an adaptation. It's just lovely. Okay, so let's get this video game going. Let's get started. Pun Spectre says I'd be upset if Season 2 doesn't happen. I mean, we have no idea how the big old shift of everything's going. So, who knows? But if not, then I would say that that project with that team will probably get picked up by somebody else. Because it's on point. Alright, Dustin. Well, we're going to get this game started, so it'll take a second, but we'll go from there. Okay. But just, hey friends, one more time, I want to say thank you. Do you know why I've never done a podcast? God, I don't need to. I've never felt that I have things that are left unsaid. Because we get to have these great conversations all day, day. Do you know how fucking great that is? I know I've said this story before, but I still remember, especially at CA, when people would see me coming into the kitchen and they'd be looking to the door to see if they could get past me without getting engaged in conversation. Because I usually had some game or other I was just obsessed with. Spoiler, if you haven't played Attica, that's my new one. Sorry, just doing all the things.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Nope, don't.
So, I miss much?
No, Alnus, absolutely nothing happened in your absence. Nothing at all. We were just about to start the game, albeit a little later than usual, but nothing happened today. It's been nothing at all. No thing. No thing. It's all it's all been exceedingly normal. I mean, Alnus, we're talking 3 different flavors. Turns out, Alnus, it turns out there is an upper limit to bits.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho Vikings? 19 months already? This summer has flown by.
It has. This year has been. It hasn't been a hop, skip, and an easy breeze. But you know what? It has not been. It has not been dull. And Lyris, how are you doing, friend? Watto, and welcome once more. You're just in time for a video game. I was just thanking these lovely Mother Hubbards because, thanks to them, I get to play and talk about video games on the daily, and I bloody love it. We're not gonna show people. Are we not doing this? There we go. Okay. Oh, so spooky. So Bloodborne. Lyris, that's lovely to hear. Alright, I think that's good for audio levels. Okay, apparently even the feckin'... Apparently even the fucking menu screen's going hard. This is the point where the menu screen has a second form! But no, Lyris, I'm glad to hear things have cooled off down in Texas. And Alnus, I didn't know if you were going to be the one to say that or Wraith. Okay, so Lyris, this is a gorgeous Soulsian-inspired game. You know what? Let me just show you. Let's just get into it in the Hermes Fortress. It's our Hermes. It's our Hermes from down the shop. It's going to get us a cornetto. Yeah, I mean, Varbles, everything's been so quiet and dull here on the long ship this morning. I'm amazed it took us this long to get in game. Nothing has happened this morning. Also, look at the friendo count. I almost missed that. Nice. Nice. So yeah, so sorry, it seems to have this like gothic, neon-soaked magic system. It seems to be more plague punk than the kind of Victorian stylings of Bloodborne. Oh, said press any key to continue. Oh. Okay, so there was a plague. I thought there was going to be VO. Livestock dying, infected shrieking out in pain, deadly plague, yada yada, various kingdoms, offending sickness, ghastly creatures, love it. Efforts were futile. Despair engulfed the entire continent. It's I, Matt Berry. Hermes' kingdom, founded atop a colossal tree, quickly rose to power during the use of the miraculous alchemical sciences, which was able to turn the plague into a cure. As the plague ravaged the lands, they relied on this alchemy to light the blessed flame, accelerating to 40 miles per wolf hour. But there was a light, and where there is light, there is always shadow. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of What We Do in the Shadows, and I hate that I've had "you wank your way, I'll wank mine" stuck in my head. Well, good. god. Alright, we need to tweak a few of the settings. Okay. Video. Texture quality. Okay. Texture quality high. Shadow quality. Filter. Anti-aliasing. Motion blur off. VSync, yes please. Apply. There we go. I mean, without the Vaseline filter, it's got more of a chunky indie kind of feel. Apparently, low shadows means no shadows, and has turned it into a bright wonderland. So let's see if we can get some. We'll go for medium. Filter quality medium. Anti-aliasing quality high. Motion blur off. All right. Alright, shadows are now illegal. Apparently, you can only have shadows at max or not at all. But the chunky salsa mode seems to have chilled. So let's see what we can do. No, shadows are forbidden. Okay, never mind. But the frame rate's nice and clean now. Administrative order! By me, Matthew Bethay. Due to a recent pandemic outbreak, Hermes Kingdom has declared a state of emergency. All citizens must abide by the following orders. All citizens are forbidden from going out. At all. Stay indoors. Watch Netflix. Any sightings of plague-like symptoms or mutations must immediately be reported to the Knights, not just one of them, to be dealt with, and any corpses or unclean objects, unclean, must be handed over to the relevant personnel for incineration and purification. Wait, incineration and purification. In that order? Alright. Crumpled up piece of paper. Follow the commands and search for the cause. So we have a blood-stained dagger. Alright. The games are so realistic these days. Unclean! Excuse me. Saber weapon, wounds, and execution. Oh, getting spicy already. Sir. Oh! I think I just killed a man. His name was Daniel. Welcome to the incredibly realistic Midlands. Sorry. Ah, yourself. Oh no, he hit me with an axe. He's extremely dead. Yeah, Wolfcrat, this plays incredibly Soulsian. So, like, attacks on the triggers, that kind of thing. Now, as I said, friends, this was originally slated to come out last year. And I don't know the reasons to the delay on this title. I'm certainly intrigued. Use LB. Excuse me, love. Do you know where the Greg's is? Do you know where I can find Greg's? I need a sausage roll. Fine. Potion. Alright, I deflected it, but it didn't do what I was hoping. Ah, shush, you fan. Feck your tiny fence! I'ma steal your belongings! It's alright, everyone's already dead. A deadly silence hangs over the streets and the city's completely sealed off. There's no food to be found, nor any water. DoorDash has stopped taking my call. Oh, sorry. No, we did not finally find Soho. Although, depending on your opinion of the United Kingdom... Ah! Big fucking tree! What the fuck? This is why looking up in video games is important. Big fucking tree. Visit Grimsby. It's rather grim. I shall use my special moves. Well... We've got a key to the plaza. Not to be mistaken for Audrey Plaza. That guy looks big and scary. I don't like it. You are the Devourer. You wield your claws. Press right trigger to perform a claw attack. I've got my hands! Woo! I can't help but notice those claw attacks didn't do diddly squat. Oh, there we go. Ah! My feet! Don't step on me! My feet! Hard you can! Each enemy has a unique plague weapon, and Corvus can read this for his own use. Hold right trigger to fully charge your claw, and then release it to revive a plague weapon. Why do I feel like I just did something very bad? Okay, no, sorry, I will say, yeah, Greg's Pizza is like a test. If you walk into a Greg's and you look at all the choices and you choose the pizza, you have been I want to say lied to. Hadouken! I just pulled that man's heart out through his crotch. And now I can cast Axe, apparently. Excuse me, I need to try this out. I cast Axe! Oh, I can cast Dagger now. Oh, that's very good. The King's Dagger and the Grey Armour, they're our last hope. They lead the survivors, try to make things right. The infected corpses were burned to purify them of the sickness. Earl says, I mean, where else are you supposed to pull the hearts of your enemies out from? Not through the urethra. That's not how that's meant to go. Like, I'm no Mortal Kombat man, but I'm pretty sure that's not the way I'm supposed to do it. Fixing tiny fences. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. I'm trying to remember the game we played where it was all about stealing weapons from people. But this is very, very curious. So I have my standard weapon, which is my little stabatar, which is kind of cool. And then I've got the great big claw. Thing is, the claw doesn't seem to be on any kind of like mana cooldown or anything like that. So it's just a big charge move. But if I time it right to when enemies are staggered, I can pull out their fucking soul which apparently just turns into whatever weapons they had. And we can light the beacon. Hello, beacon. Your strange chair. Beacon found! Ah! Greetings, tiny spooky child. But there is nothing for us to do apart from to charge up. Oh, was it the Surge? Surge 2? I know for that one you could dismember people to build your armor sets, but was there like a temporary weapon stealing? I forget. But no, going back to the Greg's thing. If you find yourself at a Greg's, don't get the pizza. The pizza is a trap. Sausage rolls, steak bake, those are your bangers. Chicken bake, if you're feeling like a gamble. I never thought I'd miss Greg's sausage rolls. Ah, introducing the speed bump. Now, as you can see by that tall gentleman in the distance, he's about to pull my arms off and beat me the fuck to death with them. This is a Soulsian trope.
Feathers, as lethal as iron arrows, pierce the weakness.
Throw feathers to interrupt an enemy's attack. Okay.
No!
Yeah. Okay, so I have a limited number of feathers. I felt that one in the cheap seats! Memory interrupted. Hard. Like any conversation I try and have with people. Memory shards. Retrieve them. You need them. So we're not calling them souls, we're calling them memory shards. Whee. Alright. Alright, so it's less about like a ranged attack. Ow. So it's less about a ranged attack. Ow! More about Ow! Stop it! There it is! There's that feel! Dodge! I'm trying! Ezio Auditore wouldn't put up with this! Right, throw a feather to interrupt the enemy's attack before the enemy's critical knocks down its covers. There we go! That's what we're after. So when he charges up his green thing, I get to be like... Haha! Ah, fucked up! Oh, cool, we can pull our feathers out by doing that. Ow! Corvus, I need you to not... I just got the whole Corvus thing. Okay, so the interrupt doesn't work anymore. Ah, and okay. Come on, take a swing at me. fan! I'm not doing that anymore. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand it. So the white health is what we've got to chip down, right? Oh! Fucking wee! Come with me, and you'll see how to break a man's spine in 8 places. That was very stylish. So sorry, it doesn't seem to have the precision, like timing, or the focus on parries in the same way that Sekiro did.
Residence Diary! How'd this all begin? They said it was an accident occurred on the king's birthday. Previously, plague were only seen outside the kingdom. Outbreak. Ah, all gone mad. Welcome to the Midlands.
Sorry. Yeah, and apparently Skyges, if you can dodge a feather, you can dodge a ball. So it seems to have a few more tools in its arsenal for like interrupts and messing with people. And the health bar system seems to be, you got to use your slashity stabbities to get down essentially the white regenerating armor, and then use the claw to basically pull that health out of them. So if left for long enough, they will regenerate. Yes, Caffeine, we will be treating this as a far, far-flung prequel to Sir, You're Being Hunted. Oh, that looks ominous. That looks like more likely to where we'll find a Greg's, but let's go ahead anyway. You know, road less traveled and all that. The quest for Greg's. You know what? I'm just gonna update the. Sorry, forgive the pause in audio. The quest for Greg's. There we go. There we go. Much better. So this definitely strikes me as a game that is designed for people that have spent a lot of time with the Soulsian series. You know, to give you just enough familiarity to be able to jump in. Oh, you look like an arse. To give you just enough familiarity to be able to just jump straight in, but not so much as to be too much of a... Yeah, you look like an arse. You bastard! He stabbed me in the nipple! I needed that! I think. Oh, cool thing though, we get to keep Big Sword. Hopefully we don't have to fight this guy again. No, that's cool. Alright. I'm gonna go get my memories back, and I'm gonna drop Big Sword on that stabby guy for daring to poke me nipples. I mean, I guess, friends, a lot of the experience is already pretty well conveyed. And I'd be really interested to see how people that haven't spent a lot of time with Soulsian titles find this. Let's see how you like this! I'm taking your fucking soul! Green juice of healing, whatever it is. Paper on the ground. The only other thing I guess I've got to add to this is that your cool move that you pull out of someone's bum bum from the front does overwrite. What is this place? Oh. Sorry, it's like a little hidden room that doesn't seem to have anything in it. The thing I would say is this immediately feels very familiar. The controls don't feel alien or strange. There's... Oh, cool! Can't wait for these two to... Introducing Greg's own brand, Ornstein and Smaug. Can't wait to see these two kick the hot shit out of me. Oh, good. First time every time? Ah! Ow, I needed that! Apparently, Loris, I'm just not worth both of them at the same time. Oh, come on! Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me, I'd like a referee. I wish to call shenanigans and or bullshit. So there's one thing I do want to say. Your medical license has been revoked. Oh God! Well, apparently on the scale of video games, we're getting the creepy child.
Oh, Corvus, you're finally awake. I was so worried about you.
Look, I've got 3 voices. The kid's getting the old lady voice. I don't know what you want from me.
You were badly hurt.
Lucky. You made it back in time. How? That guy just cleaved me in fucking half. Anything that wasn't cut in half by that stone brick of a sword is now sawdust and gravel. The fuck was I saying? Sorry. I distracted myself there. Oh! So I had a feckin' realization. So this game was supposed to come out last year, right? And then they pushed it forward. Sorry, and then they moved the release date. And do you know what it would have shared a release window with if they hadn't stalled it until now? It's feckin' Elden Ring. My guess would be that the goal of this is to kind of...
I would use many words to describe you, Will. Wooden isn't one of them.
You know what? I'll take that as a compliment. Animated. And apparently now with a ribcage made up entirely of garden path gravel. But no, that was the thing that just struck me, is that the reason why this is dropping now is this is kind of, as Elden Ring's kind of, I wouldn't say peaked. Elden Ring is going to be a game that is played and discussed as part of our industry for a very long time. But in terms of people that have binged it and focused on it and obsessed on it, now's about the time when people are going to be looking for other things. And this is the time to put, like, a Soulsian title out there that's just different enough.
Corvus, do you remember what you did?
I got my skull caved in by a great big bastard.
You need the right formula to use Hermes' answer.
Oh, fuck it, alright. It appears that the injury has caused you to lose your memory. Did you see what happened to me? The fact that I'm even here is against all laws of known medical science. Come back when you got your memories in order. That's not going to happen. I have been exceedingly murdered. Strange glowing child.
That's me. That's my sword. That's my dagger. Now that's my favourite book, The Hardy Boys. Oh look! Fuck tons of garlic!
The Hermes Royal Bulletin. Blah blah blah, alchemical studies, blah blah blah, sea of trees, blah blah blah. Stab some guys in the face. And Stooge, on top of everything, thank you for the bits. I like that intermittently you'll manage to break the number on Firestrager's health as to just unsettle the Jarl. The Jarldom can't keep track of what y'all are busting out.
Are you ready to recall?
Sure. Oh, okay, so this is our own little, like, hunter's dream. Okay. Oh, the map menu. Okay, so we only know one place. We only recall one place, which is the Sea of Trees.
Welcome to Philosopher's Hill. There's a lot of philosophy books round this way. And the notes of Edward the Blessed. They called him that because he was an unlucky wanker.
Ancient words by the gate. He who examines himself shall never be lost. Which kind of feels like a snarky ye olde version of physician heal thyself. Sea of Trees. The, you know, I like that. I like that. I'd play that game. Oh, and Lost Flowers, on the subject of Real Boy, did everybody get the chance to see the Lies of P trailer that dropped from Gamescom? On the subject of Soulsian-inspired titles, that one looks fascinating. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to talk to the kid. I'm going to recall my memories here. The Lies of P was that strange Pinocchio, Victorian, very Soulsian title that had the very weird animations that we looked at, I want to say last year. The new trailer seems like the animations have been improved, although they do look like they are like frame for frame emulations of different From Software games. So I saw Bloodborne hints and Sekiro hints and everything. Alright. Welcome to my parents' house. It's time to level up, yeah. Now we get to... Alright, so... Level up. All you can upgrade is strength? What's this? Will stubbornly refusing to... Oh, unlock a talent. Will refusing to upgrade his health? Okay. Alright, they're giving us a lot of stuff to look at right now. God. Alright, sorry friends, let me give these a read. So, I won't lie, I'm a little bit... Ooh! And it seems that... it's giving us more of a traditional, like, devil may stab people in the face. Oh yeah, and Thrain, we're absolutely going to be calling memory shards souls. It's kind of like how I started calling every in-game currency gil for a while. So like deflect 2, when successfully deflecting attacks, enemy counter is decreased. Defense mode gives us like additional blocking. And that restores energy. Second dodge, or long dodge. Corvus can dodge twice, and the second dodge is longer. Seems very important for getting out the bloody way. And we can reset talents. So long claw and short claw. So long claw, press right trigger right again after long claw to perform a second attack with increased damage, or get a little claw combo. Gain super armor when performing Predator's Claw. Whenever Corvus deals damage to claw attacks, more energy is restored. While in the air, jump and glide. I haven't worked out how to jump yet. Okay. Well, Fearless, take a breath, take a beat. You got this. You got this. Oh, I'm deep into the many talents of this. Like, I don't even know how far down this nonsense goes. So like we can have it so that Corvus gets adrenaline boosts or perfectionist boosts. I mean, I feel like until I know more from this game, I might just get some luck early on. Increasing item drop rate, that sounds lovely. And Cryostix, what-o and welcome. Welcome to the regular Midlands of the United Kingdom. I'm getting lucky. Remember, friends, we're up all night to get lucky. Even though it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, Thrain, I have noticed that. That luck is either... luck is either completely useless or feckin' great. So we got a skill shard of a hand axe. I entirely understand what that means. Another skill shard of a hand axe. Alright, it seems we might make the correct choice to OP. And a consumable memory. Great. Also, digging these floaty pustules. Seems we're doing Blighttown early today, friends. Oh. That was the wrong button! I don't know what I'm doing! A consumable memory. That's just a feeling. Alright. And away we go! We're just pulling souls out here, people. Alright, Wolfcrad, sleep well, have a lovely rest of your day. Again, friends, I don't think there's anything about this that you can't gather from what we've seen so far. This seems like a fascinating... a kind of an articulation on the Soulsian formula. It definitely seems like a team started out with, I want to do Bloodborne, and then this is where they ended with. That soul's coming out through your bum. Plague weapon. Covers can use skill shards to obtain fallen enemies or unlock upgraded plague weapons. So it looks like the luck skill was definitely on the this is actually useful side of things, not the why the bloody hell did we spend points on this. Anyway, sorry friends, I've kind of been stabbing around, and as this has got like a Soulsian kind of hook to it, I will do my best to be my usual conversational self. But how was your weekend, friends? I managed to get a surprising amount done, but I will say that, yo, this plague is no joke. Like, yesterday, all I did was catch up on emails and get my pack stuff sorted. I haven't even got all of it sorted, for that matter. And... like, I was exhausted by the end of the day. I did almost finish all of Sniper Elite. I do need to put forward a formal apology, which is I did not manage to shoot Hitler in the testicle. I'm sorry. There will be a concerted effort to shatter the most heinous individual's genital region with a high-powered rifle. However, I did turn his fugly corpse into a landmine, and that was hilarious. Delicious. Fearless says they got really back into Valheim over the weekend, pushing into the swamps, killing monsters. That sounds way cool. I'm definitely looking forward to going back to Valheim proper. Although, like I said, I still haven't been able to give V Rising a proper run for its money yet. Sir. But no, I've been really wanting to head back to Valheim at some point. While I was sick, I tried getting back into... no, that seems like a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. I tried getting back into Minecraft. Because one of the things I've done in the past, especially when I've been feeling under the weather, is just starting up like a little solo world and having it as my own little like adventure for one. And I couldn't do it. I don't know if I'm finally done with that game, or if it's just... oh, I know where we are. Or if I was just too sick to really enjoy anything at that point, but... sadly, I couldn't get into it. But the idea of doing, like, Valheim as a solo experience You know, just like slowly building up our own little, like, you know, super Viking village of stuff, and then being able to invite people around later. Like, I like that. Oh, something's... Ah! Ability. Oh, fuck you, lady! Interrupted my memories. I was snoozing on that. This is what I get for getting cocky, friends. What is it Darkest Dungeon Guy would say? Okay, firstly, fuck you. Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. I eat your face. Hey, sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you for coming and hanging out. Alright, so we can tear through these peeps a lot quicker, so long as I don't want to grab any of their... So if I want to pull out their gold, I've got to do it at full charge. Alright, I'm learning. Oh, that's way cool. Hey, and Fearless, it's the least we can do, friend. It's the least we can do. You know? We got you. These things happen. Sorry, Fearless was just adding they stumbled upon an iron node in Valheim. Just sticking out of the ground at the edge of a swamp. Wasn't much, but enough to build like a stone kind of table, start making a nice stone base. Love it. We love to see it. I think that's one of the reasons why I like playing those kind of games solo, is that I don't play optimally, but I do like having a... Excuse me, sir! Your soul is mine. Test your might. Yeah, Lyris, it's incredibly rude of them to attack me while I'm holding a conversation with my friends. So rude. Also, Lady of the Stab Me in the Arse over here is not getting a... If you want to keep looking at the air. Oh! Your soul is mine!
I want to be in there. That's what the goodies are.
Now, I'll tell you the thing I'd be really interested to see in terms of, like, reviews or opinions about this game. I would love someone who has never touched a Soulsian game to do, like, a breakdown of this. Because this is very, very evocative of the Soulsian games. And because I've played so feckin' many of them... feels very, very, very familiar. So Vanderbeest, we're not entirely sure. Katana Bird Person, I like the name, seems to be... Okay, from what I can gather, Katana Bird Person is a plague doctor or some kind of plague slayer. Whatever the disease is that has affected this people has run rampant throughout the land. And I guess we're recalling the memory of how we fixed everything? Maybe? It's doing that thing where it's given us a lot of world building to the situation, but told us nothing of our motives and modus operandi. Ah, that's plague. Haha! Stab the puffball, don't get sick. And it appears that we're doing Blighttown very early in this run. But yeah, no, sorry. That is the thing I'd be really interested to see in this title, is what is this like if you've not played a Soulsian game? If you don't know the shorthand, like how does it feel? How does it react? Oh! Test your might! Your soul is mine! Alright, and yeah, putting some points into luck, we have gotten so many goodies. Like, the interesting thing is, this is the first area outside the tutorial, and this doesn't seem to have the same kind of personality as Yharnam, or I should say, regular Yharnam, or, you know, the early sections of the Soulsian games. It feels a lot more Blighttown. So at this point, I'm really not sure who we are in this world. Oh yeah, Thrave. Maybe we've just bugged out the luck, because we're getting so many goodies. Oi! Ra to you too. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realise you weren't blocking. Your soul is mine! Oh cool, I have literally 1 health. No! You fuck! Grumbles. Well, better go get all that stuff. Nightbane is like, don't get hit. Oh. With extreme prejudice. So Night Valen, I'm enjoying it very well. It's... I'm enjoying it very well. What it currently seems to have is a lot of the Soulsian late game versatility. very early on. Which I find fascinating. But as I was saying, I really, really want to know what this feels like to someone who has not had the same kind of like games literacy that we've had with these kind of games. I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were gonna do bullshit today. Your soul is mine! What? No! Fuck you! I was pulling his soul out! All of my stuff is gone. I can't believe you fucking done this! Friends, we might be here for a while while I exterminate the populace! Shenanigans. Yeah. Apparently the ultimate final move. Apparently the ultimate final move in this game is Uno Reverso. Eagle looks like, well, you seem a little tense. Really? What gave it away? The reason is I think this is very similar to other Soulsian games where, because I died whilst my souls were in play, I lose the original ones to drop the others. Oh, was it the high-pitched whinging that gave it away? Oh, I'm so glad. Feck. You! And that's how it's done. And this is why you're allowed to say, fuck off, Dave. Eagle lives, how are you doing, friend? We just started this, and it's interesting. It feels great to play. And I get to do that to people that have wronged me. What are you doing? But so far, I don't quite have a grasp on what this is going for entirely. Like, it's that kind of, I know all the parts. I know all the parts of this game, and I can kind of see them all clicking together. But, I don't know. I feel like this is trying to lull me into a sense of security. I feel like this is trying to be the most familiar Soulsian game it can, and I wonder if it's doing that on purpose, you know, for the experience or potentially for something more. The two kind of the 2 health bar system is interesting. So it's rather than it being like Sekiro's poise meter, it's more their recoverable health versus, you know, their permanently destroyed health. And it does lead to an interesting, I don't know, there's definitely something about this. So Eagle says they're doing okay, looking forward to a week off, lovely. Finding it interesting how Gamescom is going for us so far, and currently enjoying some Immortal Empires. Yo! Once I get my my copy of Warhammer 3, I think we're going to have to finish the Vampire Crab... Oi! I was talking today! I think we're going to have to finish the Vampire Crab packs at the same time as doing the... I love it. So, Fearless, it is most likely that I will get a copy because of reasons that I can't go into. So I wouldn't want any of you all to feel like you have to chuck in or anything like that. But yeah, I really wanna replay as the Vampire Pirates. Alright, so that's the obvious path. This is the least obvious path. This is the way we shall go. I'll keep an eye out for like a little... for like a little chair somewhere. Sorry, you know what I mean, Phyllis, you know what I mean. I mean, $60 is a lot of money, and yeah, that's a lot of support. But yeah, I can't remember how many pirate facts we got up to. I'd have to do a recount and retally. Plus, Twitter has actually made a few of the likes disappear over time. But I think we were about 100 out or so. I really want to be a pirate ship full of undead vampires shelling the shit out of a bunch of, like, hoity-toity high elves. I mean, that's just good living. Alright, so we got, like, a plague carnival thing going on here. Don't want to go through that. But I do want to go to this. Time to level up. What is plague weapon? Okay, so we can unlock the hand axe or the knife. Give me the hand axe, please. Twin swords, bloodblade, javelin, mutated tentacles. Oh, it's gonna get fool's punch. Woohoo! Yahoo! The big fist. Flying daggers, miasma, the whip, a great sword. Is it a good sword or a great sword? And yes, Lyris, Memnal on Saturday. Unlock the... okay, so the extra weapons to unlock... Break super enemy armor. So we can equip an extra weapon from here. That's cool. You better believe I'm stacking luck. Should I be putting points into other things? Maybe. While in the air, press RB to do it down. I don't know how to do that! Oh, after performing an execution... Cool.
60 years may be a lot of support, but what if 69?
Nice, nice, nice. You can't... I just... Come on. What do I... Oh, okay. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Holy fuck. Fucking Wii. Yeah, you managed to fix the yells. Holy shit, Bacon, thank you. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. No, and Bacon, I mean, you've done so much. It's my turn to keep you all entertained while you're getting through shit. It's my job. Oh! Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and Lyris, I'm sorry you're going to be missing Memno, but it will not be the last. It will not be the last. And hey, I'm glad you're... Hopefully work's going good for you. I wanted to make sure we got a Memnol in before PAX, just in case. Fuck. Sorry, Bacon. I mean, again, nice, nice, nice. But seriously, thank you. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I spent me wee souls. I think I've got to fight through a tent. It's gonna get weird. Does anyone want some bread? Does anyone want a shit ton of bread and cheese? Actually, that bread doesn't look too hanky. Oh, some wine as well. Although I'm off the wine for at least a good while. Alright, let's find out what's gross in the tent. Trade blows with this guy. Oh! Get clowned on! First time, every time. First time, every time. By the power of Bacon Avenger and the mystical sex number, fucking we. Cool, and now I can put ingredients in our stuff. Mint, and hammer. Which is probably technically how you make a mojito.
got some good numbers. Increases saber weapon damage. Why not? Why not? Why not hurt people more? Mint Hammer, the MC Mojito. You can't skip this. Okay, so general potion, longer. Upgrade potion. Amount of potions. You know what, feck it, let's unlock extra ingredients. I put mint in my health potions. Why does this feel like an important change? Ooh. Bacon Avenger, that sounds real feckin' good. I just wanted to say thank you again. Today has been ridiculously off the chain, and... Like, friends, I know I've said this many times, but I feel it needs stating. If any of your lovely selves go, hey, you know what? This Will guy sure is talking with his human face. I like this. Here's 200 bits. That is $2 to keeping this all going. That is still something I still struggle to process. You have taken the money that you have worked for and gone, you know what? I want to keep this ginger asshole going. Here's $2. Now scale that up. Scale the I can't process $2 and then scale that up, and that's the fucking maelstrom in my brain.
Here is a demonstration of how that works.
Thank you, Shackle Draconis, for being the stunt demonstration in this instructional video. Shackle, thank you for 200. Sir, you're being podcasted. This is a gross place. This is made out of people. Scotty has risen to the challenge of the thumbnails for this week. You better not change anything. Hey, I'm gonna try, Scotty. This is the start of actually having a schedule and keeping it again. Strange clown place. I'm gonna try. Scotty's been putting up with a lot of my nonsense.
Stop that incessant
No!
clicking.
J-Post, that's real feckin' cool of you. Thank you for gifting us up to Scotty. That's real feckin' cool. So friends, last week while I was sick and we kept jumping between games on like my birthday and the other days, Scotty made these really cool, like, kind of like all the different key art got torn up and then patched back together. It's real feckin' cool. See, I'm not quite sure if I'm actually doing executions or if I'm just being loud. Sorry, and Bacon, thank you for filling the pint glass. Wow, I'm careening all over the place. So, how do... No, that's healing. No, that's still healing. No, that's feathers. Ah, there we go. Now I understand. Though I am going to have to go back and restock my minty potions.
Okay, so it is just stabbing them up once they're downed like that. Okay, I can do that. Sorry, I guess I'm a multi-track drifty potato. That can be the problem with these games and streaming them. Is sometimes I lose track of the fact that we're all hanging out together. Except for this guy. So instead of a magic system in this, it's basically the weapons that you can steal from others. Scotty, I do say sorry. I don't mean to have those weeks where we end up playing 5 different games at once. I'm sorry. Reduce damage while casting. Step forward and smash down in an area attack. Reduce damage when taking. You know what? Feck it. Let's go for that. Let's go for the big hammer. That'll be fun. My editor is harumphing at me. There is a harumph deployed. Speaking of harumph. BAM! And once more with feeling. Oh. There we go. Now I can harumph once more. Maximum harumph! Nice try. Nice try, you are a dweebus. Thank you, man. Delicious. What was that kick? Was he just trying to show off his karate skills? Your soul is mine! Can't open it from this side. Sorry, I forget what we were talking about before I got distracted by soul pulling and hunting. I'm just proud I beat a mini-boss without trying. More bread. More cheese. Need the key to the Maker's secret room. No fall damage! Hey, no fall damage. Cool. Haha, fucking wee! Where do we go now? Now, dear friendos, how is the frame rate for watching? Because it's running real smooth here, but I'm having a look at the preview, and it seems to be a little Blight Towny. You know what? I like Blight Towny as a term, and I'm going to try and remember that. Because you get Townies, and then you get Blight Townies. Firstly, ow.
Oh no, it poked me where I don't like it! No!
That was mean. That was mean. That wasn't fair. Caffeine says it's a little stuttery, but that may be due to Laptop Plus. Okay. Alright, I need to save Big Hammer for later. I can't just stab up this guy. And stab it! Your soul is mine! So. Soul is mine. I'm definitely having a shitload of fun with this. And as I was saying, it is interesting to have this level of resources and tools this early on in the game. That was something that I wasn't expecting. Usually, Soulsian games are at their most difficult early on because all you have is limited weapons, limited moveset. You have very limited ways of dealing with problems. And it's only until later on you start getting like more resources, more tools, more things to make shit happen. Alright, well, you've got to go. Sorry, same for you, buddy. Right. So it does feel like in this, I've got a lot more to work with. Later! He fell over. But at what cost?
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I'm gonna go upstairs and smash that guy in the face with
What
vengeance.
hope? Hope all are having a good Tuesday.
Orzine, today has already been off the chain. I hope you are having an excellent Tuesday. I will be recovering from today for quite some time. Okay, I didn't realize you were going to be an asshole about this. BAM! Alright, listen here, Stabitha. This is not how we do! So yeah. Orzine is recovering from their trip to Disney World. You went to Disney World! That's where the cool people go. Disneyland. Wait, I can't remember if there's a distinct difference between Disney World and Disneyland. 5 parks in 5 days. Damn. Well, I hope your recovery goes smooth. Oh, okay, so land is in California, world is in Florida. Radder. Also, friends, if you haven't seen it, there is a Mr. Roger Rogers on the internet. And yes, it is a protocol. It is a combat droid. Oh, Stray was saying that land is also a lot smaller. Interesting. Wellity. We meet again. Oh, he's getting the hammer. He's getting the hammer. He's getting the hammer. It's hammer time! Hammer time! Not, that wasn't... That was a demonstrative hammer. Did. Though I'm tempted to bring the extra axe, just because we can do that a lot more. I mean, I love you, big hammer, but you're not quite there yet. I've got my minty health potions. I'm good to do this. Oh, and dust in your eyes. Yes, if people haven't seen it, I think it's the same person who put Mr. Bean into Cyberpunk. But there is a new video doing the rounds of Frank Drebin in Detroit Become Human. And it's exceptional. Oh, so someone got a 3-hit combo. Hey!
Thanks to @jpost042 for my sub gift.
Yeah,
Viking 64 big shout.
J-Post hasn't been fetching around. And Sagebell, how are you doing, friend? We're doing a stab. Apparently being a plague doctor doesn't actually involve practicing medicine as much as it is practicing extreme violence. Oh no! Sage, why you starve? Yeah, you do your fancy judo thing. Oh, you're waiting for the food to thaw. No, that's understandable. Doing battle with the frozen goods. Orzine's having some baked goods, yo. I'm trying to remember the service that Fiona's been using. The one that lets you pick up, like, pastries and goods just before they go off. But the other day we got, like, top-tier baked goods for Feck and all, and it was glorious. No. My real dad. Yes! Too good to go. The one that Kyle's been using for infinite bagels. And it's been glorious. Alright. Hold that thought. I want to get my souls back. Memories retrieved. Fuck. Yo, you coming back up, or do you live down there now? I think he lives down there now. Cool. Later! Nerd. Eh. Though it does look like Big, Spiky, and Mad might be more than I can take on right now. As opposed to these guys. Who definitely seem to come under the I didn't know they made stupid in that size. But Sage, aside from doing battle with food delivery systems, how are you doing, friend? It looked like ECCC was a whole ton of fun. I will admit, I did kind of have the sad FOMOs. Not necessarily from Emerald City Comic Cons, just so much as people being able to go out and see people. I was jelly. I won't lie. Oh, there he is. Mr. broke my face with his nonsense. You know what? I'm gonna go level up. Say so FOMO because birth. Well, FOMO because plague. I think that's where I need to go. I pushed Stabby Von Badword down there, so let's go explore some more. No, I don't handle being sick well. Like, some people can handle it with elegance and grace. I just get sad. Oh, there's two of them. Yeah, so I just spent a large proportion of time in bed last week just being a sad sack of shit. Just looking at everybody's pictures from like ECCC and other places and being like, I'm so alone! Ooh, fennel. I wonder if that's better than mint. Well, we are no longer a contagious household. So yeah, everybody's tests here are now coming back negative, so we're doing better. We're doing better. But I would not say I'm feeling 100%. Yesterday, all I did was sit around and send emails for various like Paxian-based things, and I felt so exhausted by the end of the day. I've still got a bunch of Pax emails to follow up on later tonight, and we're going to start like getting this place back into a livable human state. But doing better. Doing better. Dustin's like, I want infinite chip bagels. I am hungry. I don't have money. So, from what we've learnt about the infinite bagels, infinite bagels is all about timing. Like, you gotta put in much earlier than everybody else to get the cool shit. Saber attacks do even more damage. Yes, thank you. Increase the amount of energy restored. We don't need more energy. We want more health. Deflecting is for nerds. Oh, okay, so we either choose between long dodge or short dodge there. That's interesting. Oh, okay, so the jump is a step and jump maneuver, much like the anti-spear move from Sekiro. Anyway. So that's fascinating. And for Claw, we can choose... Okay. We can choose Quick Claws that make us more offensive, or Long Claw, lol. And Long Claw gets people bleeding. That sounds fun. But instead I'm going to be even luckier. Maximum luck! Sometimes, friends, it's important to be lucky and hench. So, Lost Flowers says, sadly there are no places around here that use Too Good To Go. It's understandable. Yeah, Fred, good old super armor, good old fighting game mechanics. Yep. Fred, and I don't know if Aperios is still chilling, but have you all seen all the nonsense that's been going down the fighting game scene? Like, the strange Animu cat battle nonsense, and it's just been glorious. Oh, and I'm so sorry. So Straker was saying earlier that on the Disney discussion, apparently Disneyland World came about because Walt didn't like how there wasn't great stuff just popping up across the street from Disneyland, and he wanted more control of the area. So he got a whole bunch of acreage in Florida. Oh, wow. That's probably in Defunct Land. Probably one of the ones I've missed, right? But what I will say, friends, on the subject of fighting games, good old Patrick Gill at the Polygon video team. Let's see if we... Oh man, it turns out Fennel's better than Min. Yes, Lost Flowers Neko arc, which seems to have been driving the fighting game community in some kind of like animu acid flavored trip. God, the combat in this game is fun. I do murders. I do a lot of murder. I'm not a very good doctor. Huh. So Firestrike was saying that Defunctland has a video on the town he wanted to make, but never really touches on. But never really touches about... Okay, that's fascinating. Might be one they're trying to tackle later. God, it's so fascinating to look at the Disney of right now and think that it wasn't too long ago that they were seriously on the ropes. Like, that's one thing that my brain keeps going back to is, like... Disney as a company was on very shaky ground not too long ago. And just the public perception of them as this unstoppable, like, media juggernaut. It's kind of a good reminder that all empires can fall, you know? Okay, so Lost Flowers, thank you for giving me some more context. So, okay, Neko Arc was a meme character from the original Melty Blood. A very literal joke character, intended to be bad. They're going to be added to the newest Melty Blood as DLC, so it's causing the memes. Right. God, anime fighters are a whole thing. I do always love it when stuff like that happens in the fighting game community, because they're nigh on impossible to explain to people that don't speak fighting games. You know what, that was on me. And that always makes me fascinated. I mean, you all know, I love video games with all my heart. And so anything that's quintessentially ours... But yeah, Fearless, thank you. That was the video I was trying to reference. That Patrick Gill did a really, really good video about how to get into fighting games. And he puts down some very, very important stuff that really needs, like, shouting from the back, you know? One of the most important ones he said was play characters you like the look of. Don't look at tier lists. Don't look at who's good against who. Pick a character you like.
me! Your soul is mine! Oh no, you have slain me, for I was Sir Knight of does some bad shit. Sorry about that. But yeah, the Patrick Gill video and how to get into fighting games and how to handle the nonsense and the weirdness that comes with it. It's really, really good. Definitely one of those videos I cannot recommend highly enough. Because one of the things that always used to irk me was, as a long-time Street Fighter player, was like people judging you or judging new players on their choices of characters. And really, it just needs to be the characters that you like. Oh, that was it. I didn't lose my shit here. Well, I mean, I'm losing my shit, but I didn't lose my shit here.
And is there any greater insult than defeating someone like Dan, and Dan?
You know what? I deserve that. Shaka was like, is there any greater insult than defeating someone with Dan, Dan, and Dan? I'll assume you're not talking about the great Dans, and in fact, Dan Habinki. And you know what? Dan Habinki was a fascinating character. Originally a counter joke character. Based on What's-His-Face from SNK, who was in turn based on kind of like the typical Street Fighter Ryu Ken-isms. But the thing is, with a little bit of patience and a little bit of attention, like Dan Habinki is brutal. He has a flying triple kick that just... It's Guilestein. It goes with everything. And the irony, of course, being that his short-range Hadoken's supposed to be a fetching joke, right? Wait. Oh, I think I'm supposed to kick that down. Okay. But yes, the Dan's short-range Hadouken's supposed to be a feckin' joke, but it works so well for interrupts and all sorts. More times than not, Dan's introduction into Street Fighter has usually resulted in me having to be nerfed into the ground. Because some aspect of his nonsense is far too powerful. At one point, it was his ultimate taunt. He had a super taunt, where he would just taunt and taunt and taunt again. But each taunt hit for a little bit. Oh, so brilliant. Yeah, Lost Flowers, I think that's one of the things that's okay. Like, as we're all getting older, you know, there are certain video games that we're not going to be able to play to the level that we enjoy. Like, I'm never going to be able to play Counter-Strike as well as I used to. But I still enjoy it. That's why I tend to watch a lot of Wheeler Dealer when he's doing Valorant and stuff like that. I fell off the wagon on that. Like, it'll be a long time, and it'll be a very unlikely situation in which I'm able to play Valorant as well as I feel I should. So, it's okay to just enjoy some titles, you know? God. Yeah, good old Quake 3 Arena. Unless I'm prepared to neck like 15 different energy drinks, I just have to accept that's a game I'm not going to be able to play as much as I used to. God.
Draconic Dude, Watto and welcome. The game is great. It's a very, very Soulsian Bloodborne inspired title. You two are very optimistic. And as I was saying earlier, this game gives you a lot of toys and tools to play with very early on. Like, we're still in the first proper area. I've had one mini-boss fight, and that's been about it. Draconic Dude, I wouldn't agree with the anime nonsense. And it has... The Bloodborne comparisons are pretty much skin deep. This one's more about... That's okay, so Bloodborne is all about attack, 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 right? This probably draws more heavily from Sekiro than it does from Bloodborne. With the main mechanics of this being, your enemies have 2 health bars. One that recovers, one that does not. So as you wound enemies, their main health decreases. As their first health decreases, you then need to get your Plague Claw in there to pull their actual sturdy health out. And so this involves using this big old Plague Claw, like a Mother Hubbard, and alternating between temporary weapons that you've stolen, your Plague Claw, and your attack saber. So, yeah, it definitely has more in line with Sekiro than with Bloodborne. And the aesthetic is very... I don't know. It's more fairy tale gothic than it is kind of... And there's this guy. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Leave me alone. So you've got new moves now. So you see his green health is his temporary. The white health is in the full. Oh, feck you, mate. Shit. He's kicking my ass. Don't thank me. Thank the knife. But I'm going to keep the axe equipped. Orzine was saying they love both Quake 3 Arena and Unreal. I'm just going to keep calling it Unreal Tournament, but UT99 as it's known colloquially. Yeah, playing some Instagib the other day was definitely a blast from the past, but I was not ready for it. And this whole area, I mean, the Blighttown comparisons aren't unfair, but it's got this whole, like, plague circus thing going on. It feels like a Brothers Grimm fairy tale, you know, just after the children realize they're fucked. You know, there's weird clown people, there's all the peasants. Trapdoor warned us about this. Oh yeah, also the soul-stealing mechanic's kind of fascinating. That basically, you can pull an enemy's weapon out with their soul. And later on, if you collect enough shards of that weapon, you can have it as your own personal kind of backup, like this. It's not as punishing in terms of resources as Sekiro, and the aggressive playstyle's not so much about trying to hurt them to recover things back. You know, it's almost training you to kind of wound your opponents more than just like out and out murder. And I guess the execution method is closer to the surge. Not that there's much you can choose to do, but when an opponent is down like that, you can either just finish them off or pull their soul out. Now, I'm just going to kill him because I need the cheeky health, but that was an ability that I unlocked. Yeah, I'm not murdering you, I'm taking your life force. So, Orzine, did they... I saw Guild Wars 2 on Steam with only a handful of reviews. Did they get a new SKU? Did something change? Like, I mean, feckin' we. Always down for more. Okay. It is loading us just right the heck back in. With a few people to... It's a little choppy, it's a little grumpy. And other poorly named dwarves. Yeah, I think we're back. I think we are back. Oh, look! It's the guy what murdered me! Yeah. Like that, did you? Joke. Ha! Your only weakness! Ladders that you cannot climb! Oh, piss. Cannot open door from this side. Oh, I have fucked up now. Well, welcome to the soon-to-be-murdered pit. How goes it, one and all? Thank you all for waiting. Again, like, there may be some weird issues. I'm kind of keeping an eye on our Twitch tracker and whatnot. Though I had to turn off some tertiary features, because, check this out. Wow. Yep, that's a big old DNS error because of reasons. Which I do not like seeing. So hopefully that power outage hasn't broken anything. But it seems to be okay. So yeah, so long as we're not seeing any dropped frames or any bad stuff, we should be good. Should. Also, I don't know if Scotty is having to listen, but I basically just titled the second screen Part 2. So you don't feel that you have to... you don't feel you have to duct tape the two parts back together. Like I said, still not 100% friends. Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. That seems to be working. Scotty, I was just saying that if you want to do these as 2 uploads, like a part 1 and part 2, rather than feeling like you have to stitch them together, then I completely understand. Your soul is mine! And I fell down somewhere I wasn't supposed to. I don't know where I am. Excuse me, giant pustules. Wouldn't have to be able to direct me to where I'm supposed to be, would you? Oh, Fisto! Didn't know you were here. Alright, let's try and see if we can deal with Fisto. Oh god, it did not like that. Fisto, no! Bad Fisto. That's how you use the fist, Fisto! Your soul is mine! Alright, there we go. Fist shards. Hooray. Okay, so we're back. Things seem to be stable. I'm not seeing any dropped frames. Hopefully alerts and stuff are all working. Straga's health definitely seems to be updating. So that is good. So I'm definitely filing this under I don't know where I am or if I'm supposed to be here yet. See if we can find a cheeky chair before I get my ass handed to me and I lose everything. Although what has been interesting is that your unlocks for weapons and things are separate from your resource gaining. So, oh, here we go. We lit the bonfire. Oh, sorry, beacon of found, I should say. So the plague weapons don't require us. Are you sure you want to unlock fist? Yeah. Damn right, I want to unlock fist. Probably could have phrased that better. Don't have enough points to add me mint and fennel. And on the talents, I definitely want more claw, please, more claw. So the question is, short claw, will we get to wail on them until it stops being funny?
And if we get 5 stacks of offensive, we get more goodies. Oh, Longclaw, because I want to make him bleed. We get to respec these at any point, so I'm not too worried. But now, if I hit people with the Longclaw, then they bleed a lot. Wellity. Let's see who we have here. We now shred armor. Ooh, and I'm very quick, very nimble. Perchance, what will you do with all that junk? All that stabby junk? Get forked! Ta! The halberd is mine. I'm gonna go spend those points before I get my dumbass killed. In case you couldn't tell, I think this game's already got its claws into me. The halberd. Oh, you know what? Why not? Why not equip a halberd? That's what cool kids do. Do we have enough? No. Alright, so the thing that I found seemed to be an unlock to that little cheeky chamber. So let's see if we can go find that. Boy's already murdered, so we don't have to worry about him. I guess he was meant to be a speed bump boss, except for I ran past him. Gotta admire some people's tenacity. You know, you see a minion and they see some guy getting his ass kicked and they go, you know what? That other guy, he couldn't cut it. But me, I've got that can-do attitude. I'm a get-up-and-go sort of minion. This is my time to shine. Excuse me, I'm looking for a secret room. What was filled with a door?
Oh!
I think I got him. Okay, so let's put it into context. So we were playing for like, what, 2 hours? 3 hours? Before the big reset. Okay, I'm trying to gauge time now, it's very difficult. I'm just trying to gauge like how much we were playing before we got to this stage where really, I feel like I know what I'm doing. Now, obviously, you know, hubris before the fall and all that, but like, now I know what I'm doing. Now it's got a very, very... Don't attack me while I'm on a ladder. Now I've got like an interesting rhythm to this. Like, I really do feel like I know what I'm doing.
karate guy. Yeah, so 2 hours isn't a bad estimate, plus... Yeah. So 2.5 hours to go from 0 to actually being able to hold our weight in this game. I think that's pretty feckin' cool. Now, I guess the interesting thing about this is that, much like Sekiro, there's very much a preset path in how you play. There are some tweaks, like, do you want to be, like, more methodical or more aggressive, you know, faster or shorter, what have you, but for the most part, there is a correct way to play this. And, ooh, hello there.
Corvus, do you remember me?
Am I supposed to? Probably not. I'm Emerald. I have a little. I also have a little credit for your presence in this world. You have unlimited potential. What is this? A school review? Maybe we should see this conversation as an opportunity. Do you have something you wish to ask? Apparently no. I do not wish to chat. And you have a room full of corpses. And nothing. I see no way in which this is bad. And Bismarck, what ho friend? Hello, hello.
See, I loaded that book, and I went over this way. Trying to find where my bloody chair is.
And yeah, the very twisted whimsy of this game is at least artistically interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna put some more into claw damage. That's what the cool kids are doing now. You know what? A 5-hit combo does sound nice. I like that idea. I do like attacking. Are you back on Splatoon 2? How's that been treating you? Today has been off the chain in a myriad of ways, but unfortunately we were hit with yet another interrupt from the breaker, which is why it looks like we've only been going for 15 minutes. How's things going with you? Okay, we can't quite murder those bad words in one. Ooh! Blue glowies! Your soul is mine! I can't lock onto him. That's shenanigans.
I want to throw daggers at him. What's the point in having daggers if I can't throw them?
Okay, that was shenanigans. Everybody's so rude down here. Wait, am I the baddie? I mean, Dustin, let's be honest. The only people it matters to is Mr. Twitch. Like, I am very glad I get to spend my days hanging out with you lot. And so long as I'm sitting in this seat, like, the difference between 50 people hanging out and 30 people hanging out. It's just me getting to hang out with you cool kids. You know? It just means Mr. Twitch holds us in much lower regards. For him, only the number of bodies matters. His twisted numerical system, all that holds sway.
Excuse me, I'm very lost. That's not helping. I hear Mr. Clunky Arm around here. Wait, hang on! How am I back here? Fuck! Oh. It turns out, friends, there was a button right in front of me I had to push. Who could have guessed? Ah, friends, do you recognise this? Those of you that are familiar with, especially like the Brothers Grimm fairy tales, will probably recognise this setup. This is called the Cirque de Fuck No, where I turn around and go get some health before fighting. Fuck that noise! It's called the Cirque de Fuck No because you look at it and go, fuck no. So I guess we've hit a lot of the areas around here that we're supposed to. Alright, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Lost Flowers, I want you to know I could hear that look across the internet. Alright. Look at this place. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think there's a boss I could defeat? I don't have any more on that one. Jotaro. When the red light appears before an enemy, they will perform an ultimate attack that cannot be dodged, deflected. Instead, Cobus should avoid its range. Well, fuckity duckity doo. I've got a really interesting idea, friends. Let's never fucking fight that guy. Ever. What a great idea, Will. Thank you. I have been trying. That wasn't actually my intention to fall down here. But I did. Hello, Fluffy boy. How are you doing?
Amos has come into the doorway and just gone a big flop. Alright. I don't know if you saw, friends, but it looked like whoever that person was, they had at least two more health bars, at least. At least. What am I supposed to do against that? Oompa loompa fuckery doo. I've got a weird little indie for you. See, I can do better. I can do better. How do I keep bending up by this weird little child? Use memory shards to level up. No shit, Sherlock! So I guess here's the question, friends. What do we do about, like, budget tuxedo mask? Because as you know, I'm not particularly good at Soulsian games, right? Usually my... Oi! I am talking! Do you mind? Sorry. Usually... my go-to maneuver on Soulsian games is, at situations like this, get swole. Can I beat this particular individual through means, fair or foul? No? Cool. Time to get swole. In this particular instance, I will beefcake myself up something fierce. Ooh, cloves. Effect on. Also, once again, props to Axe Guy there, who saw me tear his mate into 17 different shards and went, you know what? I fancy my chances. I can take this guy. Hope springs eternal. Time to get wholesale swole mail. Ah! Dustin, I love it. But no, usually what I would do at this point is I would spend a lot of time getting struck. Like, I don't have the reaction speeds I used to. I can't do, like, Street Fighter 3rd strike parries anymore. But what I can do is enact patience. And I know I don't strike you as a very patient person. That's understandable. I am very excitable. But when it comes to the video games, I'm actually pretty good at, like, knuckling down and just grinding. It's one of the things that I do enjoy about a lot, a smorgasbord of titles that if you're not good enough to do high-speed reactionary challenges, you can go off into the woods, punch 1,000 slimes to death, and suddenly, yeah, you're Victor Von Smashface. But I think I need to keep trying against this guy. Because this could be much like Sekiro, where it doesn't matter how hench mode we get. Although that is to say, like, in Sekiro, the only way to progress was to defeat bosses. Madam Butterfly owes me a large proportion of my time back. Hey, Dandy Man, you missed me! Whoop, 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 whoop.
Will Thick come fast when we need
I
him?
don't know, but if Thick wants to show up, I would not complain. Ow! Such a jerk. Oh, I'm sorry. cards at me? I don't like how polite this music is. Like, feck you, mate. Your whimsy is too whimsical. Hey, can we go back to whimsy mode? That would be great. The big show has begun! Oh, goody! Oh, no! Oh, good. He stopped being whimsical and started being a prick. Sorry. So Favor 6, did the alert pop up on screen? I was too enraptured by the battle. Bacon Avenger, if Thick McRunfast had shown up with the Autob's Legacy and just punted that smug-masked bastard across the room, that would have been great. And Favor 6, you are correct that if you write out the lyrics to Africa by Toto on a steamed-up mirror, you can summon Thick McRunfast. Not a lot of people know that. Yeah, who is this Chris Angel mother... I'm not enjoying the whimsy here. Alright, let's see if we can do more damage in that first phase and not get hit with Gambit Shotgun. Wonder if I can pull his move out of it though. Okay, hold to skip. Such a fight. Although that poison attack is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Okay, I needed those. Those are supposed to stay on the inside. Nope. That's how the insides become the outsides. Again. Yeah, Lost Flowers, I didn't like it when he stopped being whimsical. I mean, okay, so this is the first proper boss we've encountered, and he's just mocking me. He's like, you know what? I'm going to throw some little playing cards at you. I'm basically going to be a less aggressive Yu-Gi-Oh fight. And if you kind of start winning, then I get to start breaking your face. Yeah, you died, nerd. He's the ringmaster of the Twilight Circus. Oh, you bastard! I stole his shit and he killed me for it. Apparently pickpocketing is considered uncouth in this particular circus.
But I get to keep his move. Oh, I don't know what it does. So Perios, this is very Soulsian with its own kind of flavor. Like, it's surprisingly fresh. Stop kicking me! So mean. I felt that one was personal. So mean. Okay, first form done. Now he's going to be a meanie. Oh, look, he's got new forms. No. Being a big meanie! What the bullshit was that? Okay, I'm done playing with you now. Distant stab murder! Cool. Wonderful. Magic fuck you! Look, I'm still recovering from the fact that Heihachi's super move in Tekken is gun. Maybe these are the single parts of the, maybe Chris Angel only acquired one of the great items of magic. Like, there's someone out there with the weird cape and the sword cane. If anyone was to ever bring them together, they would create the ultimate magician. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay, cool. He's just making shit up now. Oh, brilliant. Oh, cool.
Memory interrupted. More like doing well interrupted.
Hello, lost Ashen One. It is me, generic child who heals you. You seem to be fucking up at this.
You're right, Lost Flowers. It did warn me about those ultimate moves. I just assumed that him just kicking me a bit didn't quite count as an ultimate move. I mean, that's some fucking...
So many.
And that's how it's done. I can't wait to find out what fresh hot bullshit he's got for his third form.
If you keep getting sucked, you might want to consider Scuttle. Oh wait, wrong game. Yes, you in fact.
Get out of there, get out of there. Have some healing. More healing, more healing. Yes, thank you. What the fucking what? That's my chin. I need that. Alright, there's form 2. Oh, what? Who's the ringmaster of the shit show now? Mishima. Tiny weird child. Can we go home now? Oh. Is this all that happened? Yeah, this is everything I can remember. Oh, sorry, Bacon. What was that about needing to scuttle? What was that? I couldn't quite hear you there, Bacon. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The sound of winning so thoroughly against Clowny McClownface there just drowned out. Bacon, thank you for the 200 bits. Frickin' yo! Oh, what a splendid game. It does seem to be hitting a nice little sweet spot between, like, Sekiro's... Oh, you've acquired the long-lasting potion. Longer potion recovers over a period of time, but has more healing effect. Alright. Are you ready to recall? With the Ringmaster of the Circus, Odal has received large amounts of pure blood. Why is there vile blood in his body? Oh, we've got to go to the Sea of Fools to find out what's there. Of course, I should have known, friends. I should have known. Yeah, apparently Bacon, I think it's probably an aftermath from that boss fight where we had our ribcage shattered to pieces. Oh. A quaint little unlocked talent. Craft potions. Plague weapons. But I can't level up. Where's that bloody child? Oh, here we go. Alright, we'll get one more on Vitality. So 636. I guess. And we did unlock... Alright, so Miasma. It seems to be like a burst action that knocks all nearby enemies back. And they gain... Okay, so after that... so Miasma allows for, like, infinite dodge. That's why it stuck around after I cast it. Fascinating. Although I'm probably still going to be murdery murder pants. Babies. Babies, babies, babies. Can you hear the nuggets sing? Singing the songs of hungry nugs. Fiona, I can't believe you're neglecting the guinea pigs so much.
I know, I'm so awful.
You're so mean. It's not like they get hand-fed fresh salad on the daily. Nah. Jammy little buggers. Yeah, let's make it all about the claw. Oh, okay, so feathers regen every 10 seconds, so I can be a bit more fanciful with them. Okay. Oh, so next up we're going to the Royal Gardens. That's better than the Sea of Trees. Which is like a Sea of Thieves if you were in London. Yeah, Lost Flowers, you're right. These poor guinea pigs. So underloved, so underappreciated. No one understands the hardships they suffer. Mm-hmm. So it does seem like the setup of this is that we're recalling what happens rather than playing it directly. So does this mean this is all kind of an after-the-fact retelling? That could be interesting. Like, obviously, this isn't something we're going to be playing through in its entirety today. And I'd be curious to see what the Royal Garden is like, because the one thing I will say is the Cirque de Blighttown was interesting, but I don't know. It felt like we went too weird too fast. I don't feel like I really have a handle on this world, do you know what I mean? You know, this isn't like the oh, look, he got himself the shield. Got a shield bash and everything. Realise bullshit was the order of the day. I guess I get a shield now. But yeah, well, I'm really enjoying the kind of the dark whimsy of this whole thing. I don't feel that I'm grounded enough in the world yet to get a lot of this. Does that make a weird sense?
And definitely, I will say, so Bacon was saying it looks like Assassin's Creed meets Bloodborne. It's definitely closer to the Sekiro style. It's just the grab weapon, steal weapon system that seems to be adding just that little bit of flavor. Bonk! And it doesn't stop being funny that I can pull these guys' souls out, basically through their belly button. A fucking wee. Sorry, friends. I realise I'm getting very, very into this. So I'm trying to give like a critical analysis at this point. I'm not sure what kind of story this is trying to tell, but it's definitely going for something very specific. And Baron, last Memnol should be on YouTube. I was having a talk with Scotty about that one. Because Scotty was helping me with... Because I got the numbering wrong for a few of them. Yeah, 14, 14, the cost of war. Boosh. See, I'm on board. I'm on the ball. I got this. Well, Sophilis, it's less like vibes and details. Like, because this isn't a linear medium, like, the experience of playing it can be part of what the game is trying to convey. Alright, comparisons to Bloodborne are impossible to avoid, and I think that's fine. But Bloodborne does a lot of very specific things that its combat systems say about its world. You are a hunter. You are aggressive, you are fast, you are fueled by the very blood you draw from your victims. You are not careful. You are not a heavily armoured knight of the realm. You are a hunter. And all parts of the game come together to say that. You know, the way that you heal by playing aggressively, the kinds of weapons that you get, the manner in which you're kind of deployed and the resources that you have at your disposal. It very much screams... piss balls. I deserve that. Well, and I can't take credit for adding the Memnel stuff to YouTube. I've had help. And I've got my ass kicked because I'm trying to converse at the same time. But yeah, so Bloodborne is one of the great video games of our time because every part of that game is telling the story of what happened in Yharnam. You know, how the healing church went from being the great saviors of the land to accidentally infecting everyone with this horrific, monstrous virus. The things they did to try and contain it and how it spilled out over that. Well, feckity do. Nah, really. How's it going? I'm pulling people's souls out. How are you? I was talking earlier because we kind of looked like a grimdark tour through the Midlands, so I was like, let's go find the Greggs! This game is very interesting. I'm trying to work out what this game is trying to say. You know, the idea that these aren't places we're going to, but memories or ideas retold, I think is quite interesting. Like, this isn't literally where we've been. This isn't literally a place you can go. This is the experience of it. Really? Well, I thought I was just being ginger. But yeah, Bloodborne's a fascinating game still, because everything about it like the way the skills are named, even the feckin' menu construction, Alright, that was just rude. All complements this idea. The claw is law! The claw is law! Excuse me. You know what? Really, that's a good point. That's the only way Birmingham could have become what it became, you know? Oh, fuck you! I can't believe you nipple stabbed me. Bastard. Apparently, friends, I can either play this game or talk to you both. I can't do both. Alright, let me unlock my cool stuff. The shield. Like, why have a weapon when you could be boring? Oh, okay, but the... Oh, alright. So while the parrying dagger lets us not take damage, the shield lets us do like an actual like parry, I'ma smash your face in. Okay. Wait, use Forgotten Together, reset Corvus levels and abilities. No! No, thank you. So yeah, it's trying to work out what kind of story this is trying to tell. What kind of, maybe not story, story is the wrong word. What kind of experience is this trying to convey? Actually, I'm going to head back to the sort of cease recall. Because apparently, friends, I can only talk to you at the same time, but I can't talk and play this. I would say, if you enjoyed Sekiro, found it a little bit punishing, if you enjoyed Bloodborne and wanted more, this seems to be hitting a nice sweet spot between them. You know, it lets you use a myriad of different equipment without really relying on locking down and just being stuck to any particular build. And holy crud, that ringleader, the circus master boss fight was feckin' cool. Actually, I'm gonna hop out of this just so I can chat to you all a little bit easier. Put some tunes on, you know, live a little. Oh, also, friends, as a completely unrelated element, if you didn't see it, here's a little snippet of what happened yesterday when I tried to make a video of my new Gundam, and River took exception to that. I don't know if you all saw that on Twitter. Well, I put it on TikTok as well, but honestly, I've just been using TikTok to make the videos. I'm not really fussed if anybody sees them. It's just a nice way of doing stuff. Let me put some smooth jams on, or even some upbeat jams. Yeah, there we go. There we go. But yeah, so Rilu, how are you doing, friend? Lovely to see you. This is the game I've been chipping away at today, and it's really interesting. Now, the thing I'm kind of curious at is, do I love it because I miss Bloodborne, because I want Bloodborne 2? Or is this saying something? Like I said, the only thing this hasn't done so far is given me a grounding in this world. There's a lot of description and there's a lot of ideas, but while the starting area, as in the area before I got my face caved in by a budget Ornstein and Smaug, like the other areas we've been to, they don't do anything to establish where they are. So are they memories? Are they ideas? I don't know. I couldn't tell you where we were in those different places and how it affected us. Rilu says, I appear to have stolen part of everyone's exhaustion. Oh no! You can pass mine back. I'm already exhausted.
The body doesn't know how to function right now. Other than that, doing great. Well, that's lovely to hear. The brain has energy, the body just can't keep up. God, I've had it where it's just been both have been riggedy wrecked for like a whole ass week. I'm ready to start feeling better now. But that's good to hear. Like, Rilu, today has been off the chain. So I think I'm going to hang out and natter with all of your lovely selves, and then I'll find someone to pass you all on to, because a lot happened today, and I'm definitely feeling it. So Rilu, I'm doing better. I still got a teeny bit of a cough. My energy levels definitely aren't back, but I am no longer contagious, I think, which is good. Yeah, there's not too much to add. I'm doing well as anybody can do for the plague. Though just sitting around and sending emails yesterday exhausted me to a level which I was not prepared for. Like, friends, even if you zip through it, like it. Sorry, a lot has happened today. Yeah, friends. The lurg is no fucking joke. Oh no! Oh, numbers, I'm absolutely feckin' destroyed. I realised on that last little section of the game, like, I couldn't converse and play at the same time. I am broken. I can't even drink to recover later, because I'm still not 100%, and I don't want to get logged up and just drive my poor immune system into the ground. It's been a hell of a day. A hell of a day. I mean, okay, firstly, Rilu, yes, at least you have interesting burn patterns. And sometimes we suffer for our style. I just take a gigantic jet black umbrella with me now if I know I'm going outside. It seems there's been a few more announcements going down. The team behind the Surge have announced Atlas Fallen. That sounds fascinating. Sorry, let me check the hot sheets, because it seems whilst we've been stabbing plaguey people in the face, there may have been some more announcements. Really was saying they were under a giant parasol, the skin's getting sensitive. That's understandable. I mean, my hair's gotten way darker since the plague, because I'm just indoors all the time. And, like, yeah, I get crispy so fast. Oh, that's lovely. I'll put it in game news, friends, but it looks like Homeworld 3's finally dropped some gameplay. And there's the Atlas Fallen stuff, if you cast your eyes Discord side. I mean, the Surge was bloody marvellous. And not just because it did such an exceptional job in bait and switch of user expectation. Excuse me. Why do these websites not have dark mode? Note to self: rage at my journo friends. Wow, yeah, I am discombobulated. Aperios, I see you have posted, but sorry, I think I'm funny. Yeah, Rilu, I think that's the great curse of gingers, is that, you know, if we spend time outside,
ginger hair gets more ginger, and then clashes with the charred red skin that we have. And yeah, Fearless, like, the fall of THQ is some of those fascinating things we're still feeling for years to come. I still wish Sega had gotten the Homeworld license. Could have stayed with Relic. Okay. Whew. Sorry, friends. Congratulations. You have all exhausted me. You win. You have won this day. Like, give yourselves a little pat on the back. Make an extra cup of tea. You did it. Okay. Yeah, pat yourselves all on the back. You did it. You kicked my ass. You win. Alright, so let me bring my little thoughts to a close, and then I'll find a lovely person to pass you on this Twitch.television. So again, this was Thymesia. This is what we spent playing today. If you liked Sekiro, but it was a bit too brutal, if you really enjoyed Bloodborne and need more, I recommend this. I don't know what it's trying to say artistically yet, but it's interesting. Like, if I had to guess, it's almost like you're as much a memory being retold as everything else, and the strange twisted landscapes is what happened to you or how you perceive things, but that's just a guess. In actuality, I have no feckin' clue. But I'd be interested to see where it unfurls. My only critique of it is I don't know where I am in this world, and that so far the two sections we've been to seem very odd and disjointed. They almost feel like late game stuff. Oh, so Rilu, we haven't done Cult of the Lamb yet. We'll be doing it after PAX. Basically, the lovely individual who gifted Cult of the Lamb wasn't able, is I think on holiday at the moment, and isn't able to watch stream. And I know a lot of people have joked about their Cult of the Lamb type nonsense, but I have a feeling you all are going to want to be a part of that. So the only thing is I won't be doing bits for custom skins. I will be using the Twitch integration stuff, but you'll all just be able to do and use what you win. Like, you lot already throw in so much to keep this all going. Like Rilu, if you wondered why I have like a 1,000-yard stare and I look like I've run a marathon today, today we found out what the upper limit is on bits. Like, fucking yo. And I still haven't finished processing that. That's a thing I'll be dealing with for a while. Oh, Rilu's owned Cult the Lamb.
Rilu, it's a question I never thought to ask. It's not a thing I ever thought I would encounter. It does mean that the mystical black bit is nothing more than an urban legend. Huh. I did not know that, Rilu. And a Perios with the kappa. Hey look, it all helps. I know we're talking about the big stuff right now, but it all helps. Rilu was saying their partner might have had a hand in there being a limit at one point. Ah, yes, really. I remember you telling me that tale. Lovely story. Nah. I will say...
Because you're worth it.
You'll already put in so much. Numbers, thank you. Like I was saying earlier, we were staring down the barrel of a very scary time, and now it's a lot less scary. So, that's thanks to you lot. And yeah, I'm going to be feeling this one for a long, long time. So numbers, I don't know. Like, at the moment, I'm still fucking exhausted from the plague. And next week is PAX. So it might have to be a post-PAX adventure. I guess I'm a little... I wouldn't say agoraphobic, but... I would not want to go through this plague again and miss out on PAX. My trust in people has definitely gone down. Imperius says, you could say your weekend will be paxed to the brim. Ah, I see what you did there. Very clever. Yeah, I'm with Rilu. No more plague, please. Thank you. Had enough. That's been good. Imperius, and I have my moments. Oh. Okay. Let me focus. So, thank you all for spending time today. I do apologise for the power outage. We're still dealing with all the nonsense, but we need to keep the AC going to keep the guinea pigs cool, so it is what it feckin' is. Tomorrow is a double header of two very weird games. Sorry, I'm trying to get out of the habit of calling them weird, because while they are strange and different, that doesn't mean weird like bad. So tomorrow we're going to be playing Presenter Slides, a descent into madness through the medium of PowerPoint, followed by Queer Man Peering into a Rockpool.jpg. Yes, those are both real games on Steam. They're interesting, yeah. Both seem to be doing some curious things, but Presenter Slides is a very short game, and Queer Man Peering into a Rockpool.jpg seems a very interesting and different title. Because we've got PAX coming up, and you know, we've been covering a lot of quite large games recently. I've been specifically looking for games that nobody else has jumped into. Caffeine, I'm sure I have no idea what you could possibly mean. And then on Thursday we've got or Dadian, or Data? Pronunciation's out the window. But it is a game that nobody has played, and every description of it is, hey, we don't know how to describe this game. Like, all the reviews are, this is very good, I have no idea how to explain it. Yeah, I saw this one says, it's extremely difficult, if not impossible, to accurately describe this game. Brilliant. Great. Sign me up. And then, onto more mainstream seas, the Sea of Thieves. Although the more I'm spending time with Sea of Thieves, the more
I'm really starting to appreciate how original it is. But I guess we'll get into that once Skull and Bones. And then Saturday, new Memno. Fucking we. Okay. So that is the week as it is. Oh yeah, Relu, Sea of Thieves is such a gorgeous game. We were playing the new content on Saturday, the new timed experience. Oh, sorry about that. Ooh! Numbers were saying, to those of you playing Genshin Impact, tomorrow is the new region. So for those of you who Genshin it up, have fun. Don't stay up too late. Who am I kidding? I'd stay up too late. Relu says they definitely don't play Sea of Thieves how it's supposed to be played. Well, I mean, that's the great thing about it, is there a wrong way to play that game? I don't even think there is. I don't even think there is. A pirate is free and therefore there's no wrong way to play, says Agananaki. Sorry, wow, I keep going for the 1,000-yard stare here. I'm so sorry, friends. Congratulations, you broke me. Alright, let me say my thank yous, and then I will find a lovely person for us to raid into. Hopefully this doesn't break all the credits today. If it does, then I will have to go back into saying some huge thank yous. Yeah, no, it's fucked it. Okay, so friends, the names on screen that you see is only a fraction of what everybody did today, so I'm just going to say the hugest of thank yous. In celebration of what would have been 300,000 views on this twitch.television, ET3 Stooge and Firestrager threw in 3 gold bits worth. And apparently you all took that as a personal challenge to unleash the fucking, the floodgates. And I will be processing that for a long time. So many of you threw in huge bit drops and donations and all of that. And yeah, friends, going down sick for a week at a time when things were scary was the fucking worst. And you lot have done so much to keep us going. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you all so much. I'm sorry the credits feature has decided to be a fucking asshole. Sorry, I'm gonna take a hockey stick to the junction box after this. Let the fuses know who's in charge. Or just replace them with nails. There's no way that will go wrong. Not actually doing it. But just one more time, friends, I love doing this with all my heart. I love talking with you all every day, and I'm stupidly grateful that you've all decided to keep me around. I so fucking sincerely hope that I do enough to be worth what you put in. Alright? Thank you. Thank you. Right! Blight of the Immortals players. Everything is going fine and there are no problems. There are no problems.
You know what? I'm just going to make sure they're still live. But a friend of mine is currently playing Power Wash Simulator, and they're playing it for one person. So let's go help somebody get their digital dad chores done. It's none other than fellow Gundam enthusiast and progenitus of the line, some of you haven't had wine for breakfast, and it shows, Hero in the Bird. So I'm going to pass you all over there, friends. Just thank you all so much. I tell you all I'm going to crawl into a gin and tonic, but I'm not drinking right now, so I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, sugar, I guess? Anyway, friends, thank you all again for your time. Tomorrow for some exceptionally weird video games. But have an absolutely feckin' great rest of your night, friends. And you too, Lost Flowers, you too. Thank you. Yeah, you know what, Lost Flowers? Maybe alright, I'll do you 50-50, lukewarm shower. It's not quite warm in here enough that I have to go for a cold soak in the tub. But that was really good fun. Yeah, Mechmo. I told you all, friends, I keep everything you lot send. Alright. Have an absolutely wonderful rest of your evening, friends. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.